What up, Riaz? What up, Brooke? What up, Zias? Happy Wednesday. Happy Survivor Day. Happy Amazing Race Day. Easter's, Mudsman, Cynthia Owo, Euroheart. Gone Bananas badge. How do I go bananas? You guys seeing this shit? The Gilded Banana badge by sharing a Lolsworthy clip during April Fool's Week. You shared a Lolsworthy clip? And I didn't? Damn. I didn't keep the lols flowing. Feels bad. What's up, Vocalism? What's up, Ariana? Thickest Kid, Tharch. Oh, man. I'm back on that decaf shit because I think caffeine's been making me feel bad. Tough. Tough, tough, tough. Howdy, Kyber BK. Howdy, Freya. J-Rod. I've been thinking about the Rootrees all day. I've just been thinking about these girls. Someone's got to save them. We are gonna do dailies. We're gonna play Rootrees. If we finish Rootrees, we might sneak in a little Football Manager. I mean, it's a UCL day. What do you want from me? Are you watching the React? Is it a good one? You're waiting for me to watch it. I'll watch it. Fuck it. Hey, it's like 9 minutes, right? Uncle Rain and Judy, say hi. Hello.
Damn, it feels good.
Happy Wednesday.
Well done.
G-Rod, thank you for the prime. You watching UCL today? Backseating flick of Emery? I know those words. I'm rooting for Dortmund. Also, did Arsenal dog on the other team yesterday? I thought that was supposed to be a good game. What the heck? Tariffs equals paused, case equals unpaused. Are the tariffs paused? Wait, really? Ackman, many small businesses will go bankrupt if Trump doesn't pause tariffs soon. I don't think they're paused, man. Oh, live updates 2 days ago. I think the tariffs are still in line. I heard China's reciprocating. Hope you don't want to buy anything Chinese. Because it's going to be tough. Have you ever read Murderbot? They're doing an Apple TV show adaptation. I've never read that, no. Is it good? I've been reading the Expanse series. I'm like halfway through book 2. And there's like 9 of them. Sheesh. So we'll see. It's worse than that. Well, then I'll just stay. I'll stay strong, stay true. Science fiction or science fantasy, though? I think that was so annoying yesterday. I think I was annoying yesterday. I'll say it. I'll say it. Did you read Red Rising? Atria got me reading it and I got hella addicted. Do you want to walk down this path? Do you want to walk down this path? I did read Red Rising. I finished the first book. I started the second book. And I quit. This is not a reflection on you. That is slop for babies. It is the most baby slop I think I've read in a long time. Which is fine. Sometimes you want slop for babies. It's not bad. No, it's literally just like, I'm the strongest guy in the world, and I'm also the smartest guy in the world, and I also have lots of sex. It's Name of the Wind, Harry Potter. That's what Red Rising is. It's just Name of the Wind, Harry Potter, bro. Or Name of the Wind, Hunger Games, whatever you want to call it. Which is fine. Yeah, it's like solo leveling. If you like solo leveling, you'll like Red Rising. They're very similar. And that, again, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's just not for me. Oh. Do you know Football Manager 25 is canceled? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's actually the reason I started playing 24. Because I was going to wait for 25 and do some runs, which would have been great, because then we wouldn't have this body of knowledge behind us. But because it got delayed, I said there's no better time than now. It's just Power Fantasy Young Adult. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong with Power Fantasy Young Adult at all.
Damn, it feels good.
Jazz, think of the 45 months.
For 2 weeks. Did I miss much on Football Manager?
Did you miss much on Football Manager? 2 weeks? And you're not keeping up with Stanz but Gaming? What the heck are you thinking? Yeah, you've been missing some stuff. All kinds of stuff. I mean, even these thumbnails will probably spoil you a little bit. Dude, Shuko cooks on some of these thumbnails. The shadow? Look at that. Aw, you missed a lot. Dude, I love Winter is Coming. That one's so funny. The second Red Rising book was rough for me. Yeah, I assume it probably does turn the corner. For me, I read like a quarter of the second one and thought, I truly can't do this anymore. And that was okay. This one's also so good. And it's funny because like Red Rising is baby slop, but I do think like a lot of stuff I like is just like like teenager slop. It's not like I'm reading fucking Dostoevsky. I'm still reading bad shit. Yeah, get a library card. I live close to a library. Sometimes Rochelle and I walk there. It's great. This Wednesday, the most important thing today is that I need to solve the Roottrees case. There has been a murder. 3 young girls, 1 dad, 1 mom, all dead. Actually, I called it a murder. Presumably just the plane went down. Maybe it's not a murder. But we have to solve it. You said that weird? How so? I bought and beat the game in 9 hours. I think I played, what, 4 hours yesterday? Oh, I hope I can beat it today. I'm trying. It was very JFK-esque. In my mind, it was, as I was saying it, I said, 3 little girls, and it made me think of the Powerpuff Girls. Professor X! Or Chemical X! Something like that. Who is Miracle's mystery kid? We must know. Straight up, I cannot find anything linking to this kid. Professor X? I don't know what his name is. The Professor. Chemical X. Something like that. Good enough for government work. What up, Gouda gangster? I'm really excited to play more. I want to know who it is. I want to know who it is. My problem is I don't know where I'm going to start today. I think I need to actually like reread all the evidence because I've missed some shit. Oh, which is tough. Did you see the leaked trailer for the Powerpuff Girls live action show? Yeah, we watched it on stream. And it looked really bad, but I think it could have been good. Finally, he's going to read. I read the whole time. Am I playing Football Manager today? If we finish Roottrees, I might sneak in a cheeky little Football Manager later today. But if that's the case, that's not going to be for like 3-4 hours. So I don't want to get your hopes up. There's also a chance that I sit here and like chew on my finger and can't solve the Roottrees case. So that's how that goes too. It took you 2 hours to find the notable lists. Yeah, but like I was still cooking. Until the very end of the stream, there was never a moment where I wasn't like, okay, we have things to do, things to read, things to explore. I've hit my first dead end, and I think sleeping on it has helped. What's up, Grungy? I hate to tell you, Stanz, but in regards to the title, I think the girls are a little late for saving. You know what? I didn't even think of that. Damn, as I wrote the title.
Good.
They are
Should
dead.
we really save the kids? They are fiend really.
Thunderstone, thank you for the 47 months. Midnight. Good to see you. Midnight's the only mod that'll stay through Football Manager, but we're not even doing it today. No. If we're doing Football Manager, it'll be in like 3 or 4 hours, and only if we solve Roottrees. I'm going to try my best to solve Roottrees today. But no matter what, we will be playing Football Manager tomorrow. Last 15 seconds if you want to be part of the hype train. Check for primes. Vedvard hates Football Manager. He does not like it at all. Did I finish the season? No. The last time I played, we cinched the cinch, pardon the pun, and we have not finished the season. I think, shooting for top, I think there's one more Football Manager video that's going to go up today. We'll see when Shuko wakes up. I mean, he's probably awake when Shuko gets his stuff done. I fuck with Football Manager so heavy, I just can't swag it out most of the time. No worries. Am I going to finish the Roottrees today? Yes. Or I'm going to try to. I'm going to try to. Who knows? Maybe I'm dumb. But I did really enjoy the game. I think it's well made. I think it's interesting. And I have a Twitch Rivals thing on Friday, but I kind of want to try the Blueprints. I kind of want to play Blueprints. I've heard good things about it on Friday. So we'll see. Which means I have to finish Roottrees today. What time is Rivals? I don't know. They haven't even confirmed me. They asked me if I would be in it, and I said yes. But I don't think they've, like, confirmed anything. If I'm not, I'm playing Blueprints all day. I'll tell you that much. Twitch. There's a Rivals Discord. Twitch Rivals. There was a welcome. There's a role request thing, and I requested a role, and I don't think they ever gave me. Oh, they did give me a role. Oh, we're good. There's no information in the thing. I think Twitch tweeted it. Oh, did you find it? 2 p.m. PDT. There you go. I don't actually even know the format though. I think I heard teams, which would be nice because I'm ass. You're almost Celestial in Rivals? Holy. I installed the update last night and tried out Olympia. She's pretty cool. Show the people on that list. I closed the tab. Real talk. Real talk. I closed the tab. Boing. Wait, Sage Aim's play? Oh, Coney and Hungry Box. Wait, what? Spargo and Void? What the fuck? Wait, this is God player, God player, God player, great player. Oh, shout to Twanto. Okay, and then a couple shitters. Well, okay, we better be... Wait, is it duos? Cake Assault is the GOAT! Oh, no. Wait, Ion and Luck. These are all pros. It better be a pro with a scrub. That's the only way this makes sense. Wait. Oh, 4 teams of 4 players and 1 coach. I see. Damn, 20K? I get $1,000 if we get first. Wait, if I get last place, I get $850? That rules. Phase 2 grand finals. Okay. So I can make $1,200 if we win. The worst, I'll get $950. So wait, does that make any sense? If I get last place, oh no, $850. The worst you can get is $850, but the best you can get is $1,200. That's a good ratio. Literally last place, and I'm making 3/4 of what first place is making. Oh, here we go. Noob versus noob, veteran versus veteran, semi-elite versus semi-elite, and elite versus elite. I hope I'm noob. There's literally the best players in Rivals on this. That's so scary. I need Ludwig to play so I can beat his ass. Did Trump do the 90-day pause? I don't know. Check Truth Social. Tariff paused. Truth Social. So really, you're playing for $300? True. He did? A 90-day pause. Wow, that chatter was ahead. Trump announces 90-day pause on reciprocal tariffs with exception of China. Wow. All the tariffs? This is so fucking goofy. President Donald Trump announced a complete pause on the reciprocal tariffs that went into effect at midnight with the exception of China. Tariffs on China will be increased to 125% from 104%, he said. Trump, in a Truth Social post Wednesday, said he has authorized a 90-day pause and a substantially lowered reciprocal tariff during this period of 10%. Is that 10% on all of them? Based on the lack of respect that China has shown to the world markets, I'm hereby raising the tariff. Oh, no. But his cool little board that he had made that made no sense. Still a blanket 10% though. And saying he did something extreme and now 10% is normal. Yeah. I mean, it's good for like Gambia, right? They had 99%. If you were trying to get diamonds from Gambia, it was going to the moon. And now it's 10%. I can't get over all the discussions of the shitty equation they used incorrectly. Yeah. Yeah. Truly insane. I mean, I guess I'm glad that fear and greed index, extreme fear is driving the US market. Huh. It's surely something. The index said 4 earlier today. Oh, 14. Is it from 0 to 100 on the fear and greed index? Yeah. Extreme fear. Oh my God. Look at the stock price strength. Did we hit the deadline for the TikTok transfer date? The TikTok thing is all fake. It's insane to me. Wasn't there supposed to be... It was supposed to be a 30-day deadline 6 months ago to find a US buyer. Trump just wanted to have that little pop-up that says Donald Trump saved TikTok. Ugh, it's so cringe. I like TikTok. Damn. Wink, wink. That's crazy. Flip the graph so I can feel better. Good call. There's 4 more years of this? Yeah. Yeah. 1 year ago, we were in greed. Nice. And now we're in extreme fear. We should be able to get the Switch 2 before they're over. Tough. It's a tough one out there, man. It's a real tough one out there. And I hope things don't go to the moon. Sorry, not stock. I mean, I hope your stocks go to the moon. I hope your retirement does well. I hope, like, the price of regular everyday goods doesn't go to the moon. They love the NYT election needle so much they brought back other needles. People do love needles. People love needles. And I do too. What the heck? What is this guy? Spoiler alert, my retirement is not doing well. I actually think I lucked out by being a lazy piece of shit in that I've been trying to transfer my retirement from the old off-brand and I haven't put it in yet. So I think I somehow dodged the volatility. I took it out and now I'm going to put it back in higher or like lower. Like I'm going to get more value out of my cash accidentally. Pog. So that's good for my retirement. I did buy another, I put another rack in waste management this morning too. You cannot stop. You cannot stop waste management. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's been a good day. Waste management up 4% today. Toot toot. Year to date, waste management is up 11%. 11% returns plus dividends? That's literally free money. The positive side of your retirement not doing well is we'll get to experience more of your streams. I actually am going to be streaming more this year for sure to try and create some financial cushion. How do I put my entire 401k in waste management? Just go to your provider. You theoretically could do that. That would be stupid, but it'd be funny stupid, and funny's always good. I wonder if unemployment going up will cause my stream numbers to go up like COVID did. What's up, a Sentry? We're losing crucial daily / detective time. Dog is 11. I'm live an hour and a half early. If you think we can't just chill right now, you're crazy, man. I redid my lighting. I look good. I'm happy. I'm healthy. I'm wealthy. I'm drinking my coffee. Not wealthy. I'm happy. I'm healthy. I'm middle class. Do you actually invest in waste management? Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah. Before I bought my house, I bought it off the back of waste management and fucking Tesla stock. Oh, yeah. God, it's so good. It's so good. How's waste management? It's doing really well. Lud and Stan's kissing.
Damn, it feels good.
Rochelle for the 53 months. Thank you. 2 garbage companies. Ooh, +2. I see you. Waste management to Stanz is like gold to Big A, and both are strong. If only we had combined our brains. If we had... No, we don't have Tesla stock. I was saying that when we bought the house, we sold a bunch of Tesla stock, and it did really well. If I had just bought, like, gold and Coca-Cola, and he had just bought waste management and fucking... waste management, doubled up waste management, we'd be doing good. But that's just what I'm doing. You know, make your own educated choices. I am not a lawyer. I anal. And I am not a financial analyst. I am a You're not last in the Doug Doug Challenge? Wait, really? Thank God. I actually... When this started, I was like, there's no way I get last, so like this will just be fun all year. And then I immediately went to last. It's so close. It's me and him. If Occugen goes to 0, we're fine. That's all I need. I just need Occugen to go to 0. And let's just get everyone back on Reddit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Vistra. Fucking Vistra, Mero. Reddit's up a lot today. Well, up. The stand short. Yeah. Occugen hired 10 more people. They must be doing good, unfortunately. Did they actually hire people? Oh, no. Interesting. The Dow Jones, the S&P 500, the NASDAQ all beat me. But Aatrog's up 1%. That's huge. Up 1% when the market's down 8. That's real genius hours. Fucking Nancy Pelosi, dude. I got the wrong Nancy Pelosi stock. Damn. Damn. Nance, big Nance, I needed you. I got Reddit because I didn't want to do a for-profit prison, man. Sorry, I have morals and values. Let's see how Geo Group is doing. God damn it. 2.72%. Oh, it was in April, so it would really be like... Or no, when did we buy it in? I can't remember. It was like 2 months, which is a tough timeline. Oh, man. We would actually be doing so well. We would be doing so well.
Damn, it feels
Caprice,
good.
thank you for the tier 1. Mom asking why I'm scrolling Reddit 10 hours a day and throwing trash every hour. Tell her a knight is faithful to his king. Yes, sir. If your county doesn't use waste management, I want you to go steal all the wheels off people's wheelie bins. We're going to make it miserable for people who aren't with waste management. If you're using those gains for good, doesn't that net out in the end? That's what I first thought, but I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Ladies and gentlemen, last minute for a hype train if you want to be a part of it. $6 or free with Amazon Prime. Maybe you've been watching Football Manager, which we could play later today if we beat our other game. If not, you're just going to get some ads today, and that's okay. Drug game, please. I actually DM'd Zealand this morning, so we'll see what he says. Maybe we can play it tomorrow. I would love to play Schedule 1.
Damn, it feels
Calvin Ball,
good.
thank you for the 1 year. Nice. That'd be fun. I think it would be fun. I had a great time playing it. And I've seen a lot of TikToks. I didn't realize that they will bag your product. Boat Jesus, thank you for the 9 months.
Baby time.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we just talked about the Trump tariffs going down to 10%. Shout out Gambia. They're going to survive. They're going to make it now. What a miserable roller coaster these next 3 years are going to be. Tough, 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 tough. It's funny, but you know how people were lighting Teslas on fire and stuff?
Damn it.
You know that Freya,
good.
thank you for the 5 gifted. You know that happened after I was talking about firebombing mailboxes? I think I got it going. That one day when I was like, should I just blow some shit up in my neighborhood? I think I might have been patient 0 for the Tesla thing. Football Manager guaranteed tomorrow, maybe today if we beat the other game. But yeah, guaranteed tomorrow. Yeah, playing the rich family game.
Damn, it feels good.
A Sentry, thank you for the Prime. We got him. Dude, I can't wait for college football to come back too. That's this summer. Ooh, we're going to go from manager game to manager game, and it's going to be delicious.
Damn, it feels
Hades Cats,
good.
thank you for the 9 months.
Stands for Perez.
Guy Hardy for Prez or whatever from the Roottrees. I just watched the Zealand reaction to your first episode of Football Manager. It was fire. Yeah, it's really good. If you like Football Manager and you haven't watched Zealand, watch me. You should check that out. Can't do ASU this year. They're OP. I'd love to make my own team. Although I kind of have to do ASU because I'm like the ASU guy. It is going to be the same game, but I'm hoping they fix minor things. I don't know. We'll see. It'd be great if they did it for PC so I didn't have to fucking get my PlayStation back out. I beat the bonus content for Roottrees last night. It was really hard. Interesting. Need mascot mode back? Hell yeah, man. Sparky's a demon out there. If I could scout Sparky in Football Manager, it'd be over for the other teams. Won't someone rid me of this meddlesome Republic Services garbage truck? That's what I'm saying. Put fucking sugar in their gas tank, bro.
Damn, it
Send Kiyomi.
feels good.
6 months in advance? This guy's crazy. Thank you. Did I see the goals from last night's games? No. The teams that are left, I'm not that interested in. Maybe PSG and the German teams. Actually, I did watch a video about Inter's football style and how their center backs like go forward and there's like lots of like lines switching places. And it did kind of mess me up mentally. I actually think football at the highest level is too confusing. That shit's crazy. You can do the funniest thing and announce your retirement despite Sen Kiyomi. So true. Never noticed you were a dope ring guy until now. This changes everything. These are brand new. I went to the Renaissance Fair and I wanted to be a ring guy, so I got some rings. Sheesh. By the power of Grayskull. Did I dress up? I did. Someone's not following my Instagram. Wow. Not getting alerts on Stanz stories, I see. Do you not wear a wedding band? No meme. I lost it. I know it's around here somewhere, but I cannot find it. I asked Rochelle this morning. I do wear a wedding band, but I don't know where it is. My Instagram got hacked 7 years ago. That was me. That was me. Oh, man. I am not following World Cup quals. I'm following Mark McCallum IRL, who's going to have the most starts as a 4-4 keeper in history. 4-4 also got a big win this last weekend. That was huge. Let's look up Cinch League 2 table. Scottish League 2 table. Jesus. Oh, no. Peterhead? What the hell? Where these guys come from? Yikes. Bonnie Rose deducted 6 points under SPFL regulations. They cheated. My cam froze? No. Why does this keep happening lately? 1 second. Oh, no. Oh, that's been happening every day. I wonder why. DSLR properties. Activate. Fixed. Probably financial rules. Interesting. I mean, I hope they step up. Oh no. It's getting so close. Wait, there's only 4 games left? How do we know who gets relegated in League 2? Bottom 1? So Bonnie Rose is going to get fucked? Oh, I got a hype chest. I got Ugh mood. Dude, I'm in such an Ugh mood. Last 2, I thought? Oh, no. We got to catch Clyde. You can try and see any of the World Cup games live? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Haven't thought about it one teeny tiny bit. Right now, my only thoughts are solving the Roottree murder and getting 4-4 into league. Well, actually, we already got 4-4 into the championship. It's a 6-point deduction because of the slope of their new pitch. They cheated. They made it slightly this way. But don't they play both directions? So it doesn't matter? That's so funny. That's so funny. You fuck with baseball? A little bit. I've been to a few Dodgers games because I live in LA. I used to, like 15 years ago, I was a D-backs fan. But I ended up giving up on baseball to focus on, like, watching baseball to focus on watching more esports. D-back stocks are up right now. I think I've gone to so many Dodgers games. I think I'm committing to the Dodgers. Or the Padres. I don't know. The Dodgers went to Trump. And so now I'm like, I'm mad. So I might fucking just disavow them. Although I think I'm going to a game next week. So I might go to a Dodgers game, eat a bunch of Dodgers dogs, and then disavow them. Padres stocks also up. Yeah, I think I saw that. I think Padres are ahead of the Dodgers by half a game or something. Oh, man. The Scottish football pitch be like. Only the lowest of League 2 gets relegated and there's a match. Got it. What is this guy doing? How did you know this? What the hell? This is some arcane knowledge. Stanz, can you go 9 for 9? 1 beer and 1 hot dog per inning. Ooh. That's a lot of beer. Could I? Maybe. Not even definitely. Will I? Assuredly not. I might go 0 for 9. 9 hot dogs. What do you think about that? Oh, sorry. You think the hot dogs are the problem, Brooke? The hot dogs are not the problem. I think I could easy go 0 for 9. I think I could go 0 for 12. But the beer just gets so heavy in your stomach and expands. Ugh, too much. I'm gonna go 2 or 3 for 9. Maybe 4 for 9. Oh, 18, 9. Okay, I can't do 18. 4 for 9. As opposed to the glizzies, which go down smooth. Yeah. A glizzy doesn't like glug, glug, glug around your stomach. You know what I mean? That's the thing about it. Vegetarian. They do make, what do you call it? Beyond Dodger dogs. Which is quite sick for me. What's I looking for? Oh, yeah. I think yesterday we went from daily games to Rootree and my brain exploded. So I think we do daily games, nice little chill, relaxing streamer awards video, and then we play Rootree. And that's going to take us like on the roller coaster of both human emotion and human mental capability. So mods, if you want to run a mini gamba, let's get this gravy train going. I'm going to run a 2-minute ad, and then after that we will start. If you don't want to see the ad, consider subscribing. Bang! Okay, you ran a 10-second ad. That's fine too. Or a 10-second gamba. I just don't really have an interest in watching Arsenal highlights, man. I don't know what to tell you. I pressed enter for you talked. Fair enough. Appreciate you. It's like I don't have an emotional connection to Arsenal. If you told me Forfer scored on the fuggliest free kicks, I would want to watch that. Is there any reason I didn't get the ad? You're a blessed one. Lucky. The goal quality? Sure. As someone who doesn't really watch football, though, like the goal quality, I guess, what do you want to get out of me watching the clip? Because here's the deal. I'm going to watch the clip and I'll be like, wow, that was pretty cool. And like, who does that benefit? It benefits no one. It truly, you're going to be like, no, you don't get it. It's really cool. And I'm going to be like, I bet it is. And then we're going to end and you're going to be like, well, I'm angry now. And I'm going to be like, well, I don't know. That's how it's going to go. And so I'm choosing to skip that situation. I'm living for that reaction. I'm sure you are. Just check the title. We saving some kids today? I have a crypto token for you. Phase up for the kids. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the ad is over. Any more Roottrees today? Yeah, we're going to play Roottrees after our little vibing session. Yes, sir. Wait, new video? New gaming video? Let's go. Speaking of people who want to catch up on Football Manager, it's ready for you. Okay. Word after cheap as or old as dirt. Sean Blank, director who won... Oh, I don't remember. It's the Hard Knock Life musical. Annie. Pastry at a tea shop. A crumpet. A scone. It could be anything. Works on a quilt, perhaps. I don't know. Never give a sword to a man who can't dance. Is that a thing? You don't need to tell me. I know. Straps for a horseback rider are, I don't know. Oh, reins. Oh, fuck, that was T. That's reins. And then one might be shady, a tree, and then a baker, and then a scone, and then works on a quilt is sews. Not bad. I mean, hey, doubters may have won. I feel pretty good about that. I blinked and he solved it already. E. We do it on 40? Oh, I beat it by 1 second? That's good. That's good. Dirt, baker, Annie, scone. It's funny that I said scone, but I wasn't willing to put it in. What was this one? Bass? Oh, big mouth, Billy Bass. That's an easy one. Never give a sword to a man who can't dance. Yeah, also, it just felt right. I saw D and N, and Confucius feels like the kind of guy that would like dancers. Stanz, people asking when you're going to play Rocket League. Who's asking that, Shuko? Shuko, who's asking that? I feel like you're asking that. There's a lot of people saying me that are not. I've streamed Rocket League before, and that leave. I play Rocket League and they pee pee poof. Get your connections gambas in while we do strands. Now that sounds like me. Possum job, every puppy who participated in March Madness. Our winner is Ophi Drowning. Wow. How did you do, Midnight?
Damn, it feels good.
And a nice little gifted sub. That's so cool. You won? Really? It feels like you didn't. Feels like you didn't because you just said Ophi Drowning won. Just feels like that. Just feels like maybe you're lying to me. Boink. Boink. All right, strand me. That's quite a tasty mouthful. My caliendo. That's quite a tasty mouthful. That's quite a tasty mouthful. Flour. That's quite a tasty mouthful. What would be a tasty mouthful? I was gonna say like a tart. That's quite a mouthful. Tasty. No, I'm starting to understand. That's quite a tasty mouthful, I said. Clove. Where are my vowels at? Okay. Mabel sisters from Animal Crossing. How about... That's quite a tasty mouthful. What about a treat? Nope. What about lip balm? What about... That's quite a tasty mouthful? What the hell does that mean? Raw. What if it's words that mean... What if it's like words that mean that something was tasty and you ate it quickly or a lot? Like what about wolfed? Or scarfed? Or... ate up? Or... watermelon? Oh, it's just food that is really, really long? Maybe. Balloon. Balls. Meatballs. What kind of balls we got here? No, we got no... We do have balls. But it would have to be different. Watermelon. 4 syllable. 4 syllable watermelon. 4 syllable. 4 syllables, duh. I was looking for like snacks, 4 syllable sounds. 4 syllables, that's quite a tasty mouthful. Okay, great. How about avocado? Avocado. What about... There's only 2 more words. That's so interesting. Is there cauliflower? There is. You know what's really funny? It's unbelievable is that I swear I thought I saw cauliflower, but I gave up on it. Arugula. Arugula is what I say when I see a hot chef. Am I right? Is that something? Thank you. Midnight leads the +2 army here. Wait, friendly chat today? Now we're talking. This is what I like to see. Achugala. That's what I say when I'm allergic to my salad. That's even better. That's even better. Don't pretend like that's not funny after an awugala joke. Oh, thank God you tried the plural version. Yeah. I was looking for like 4 syllable scarfs, like to scarf something down, but it was good. All right, connect me. We are on at least, I think we're on 3 for 3 reverse perfects, but it was a Friday, which is why it doesn't keep the streak. So let's see what we can do. We've got dog pop, ball sock, poop sock, slug frog, glove trot, bat hound, globe pound, orb newt, whole sphere. Okay, I mean, the thing you want to think of is ball, glove, bat. Was there mound? No, there was no mound. There was pound and hound. And socks, things you might need to play baseball. Not necessarily true, but we can figure it out. All right, hound. You could hound someone. You could dog someone. Newt. What if this is like amphibious creatures? Frog, newt. No, because there's another creature here, but it's a dog. Slug, orb. An orb, a globe, a sphere, and a ball. Makes more sense, no? As like round things. And then I still have bat, glove, and sock. But I don't think we're going to get baseball out of it. So let's do bat as an animal. It flies. It's a mammal. It sucks blood. Backwards, it's tab. It's computer key. Pound sign. Pound. Frog. Things that hop. Things that are slimy. Like canonically. Oh. Frog, bat, newt. Is this in... Not Hamlet. In Beowulf, is this what the witches need to make their fucking potion? Eye of Newt. Frog, newt, bat. Is this a witch's potion? Hound dog. Hole. Pound. This could be a unit of measurement. This could also be to punch. This could also be a key on a keyboard. To trot. Turkey trot. Trotsky. The Russian. Sock. Oh, sock could be to punch. To pound. To sock. To pop. And what else? To pound, to sock, to slug. And to pop. Oh, this is just to punch. I think. So if we have round things and we have this, that gives us... Fuck, I wish we could... Sorry, we have sphere, ball, orb, and globe. We have pound, sock, pop, and slug, which means we have dog, frog, hound, Trot. Glove. G-love. Hole. I would love some G-love in my hole. Trot. Rot. Frog. Hound. Dog. Hound. Frog. Tree frog. Tree hole. What kind of bat? Fruit bat. Fruit bat. Fruit. Fruit hole. Fruit trot. Fruit something. Dog. Shaggy dog. Dog collar. Dog bowl. Dog ball. We got pop used. Frog. Frog legs. Newt frog bat. Glove. Ooh, glove is interesting. Okay, hole. What if it has a silent first letter that changes the meaning? So like you add a W to hole, it's still hole, but it's a new word. There's none other ones that are like that though, unfortunately. Glover is a famous Nintendo 64 game. Wait, Newt Gingrich. Politicians? No. Frog. Hound. I just need to get one more category and we've busted this open. Sock, pound, slug, and pop means frog. Bat. You can bat your eyes. Wait. But you can't hound your eyes. Bat, huh? Hole. Asshole. Ass dog. Ass frog. Foxhole. Foxhole, foxtrot. Foxhole, foxtrot. Oh. No, it's not this. Damn. How tricky. Foxhole, foxtrot. Damn, I really thought I was onto something. Sphere, globe, ball, and orb. Fox, fox, fox. Oh. Sock, hop. No, to sock, to pop, to slug, and to pound. Glove. Trot. What if these other ones are part of the phonetic alphabet? So foxtrot, what if it's like the phonetic alphabet minus an animal? That's too deep for my brain. Bat. Battery. Batter. At bat. Bat cave. Bat cave. Oh no. Dude, foxtrot and foxhole is so brillante, but even if the other ones were wrong, there's no fox sphere, fox globe. There's a globe theater. Fox ball, fox orb. Frog. You can feel froggy. You can have a frog in your throat. Hound. Dog. It's God backwards. Dog. I am stuck. Trot. SEO Trot is a book. It's tortoise backwards. Trot. I mean, to hound someone, You could approach someone doggedly. Just newt. Dude, is it really just slimy animals, bro? But what's the fourth slimy animal? And if it really is things that the witches put in the fucking cauldron in Beowulf, then I'm sorry that my literary prowess is not enough for you. Because I don't know what the fourth thing would be. I just feel like I remember Eye of Newt. Wing of Bat. Okay, if it's not foxtrot and foxhole, what other kinds of trots can we have? You could have a bird dog. You could have a hole in one. You could have a glove. If we change the first letter of glove, we get clove. Can we change the first letter and get like a spice? No. Mole? Clove and mole. No, we're overcooking here. Change the first letter here, you get grog. Frog. I think it's witch shit, bro. But what would the fourth one be? Hound. And that would give us dog.
Damn, it feels good.
Hole. Trot, glove. If we can link these as a purple, then we have solved it. Glove. Golden glove. Turkey trot. Glove. Glover. Donald Glover. Whoa. Gamble. They have 17 months. Dog. Glove. I think I'm out of it. I think I don't have it. I'm gonna lock it and prage hound sound. What if changing the first letter made it into a body of water? A
Damn,
sound.
It feels good.
Horatius.
Good morning, Stanz
David Prime.
and chat.
Okay, I'm wrong. Okay. That means we work backwards now. Ball, globe, sphere, orb. And then we had pop, pound, sock, and slug. Yeah, we were right about our easy ones. We just got our hard ones wrong. Bat your eyes. What if it's an animal action that is also a thing you can do? You can bat your eyes. You can dog your friend. You can hound someone. But
Damn,
can you
it
frog
feels
someone?
good.
I love milk.
Thank you, illegal. Hole. Newt. I can't newt someone. Wait, is this what I tried earlier? No, I tried. No, I think I did actually take that earlier. I'm foolish. Bat, hound, dog, newt is what I tried. Also one off. Okay, if this is one off and this is one off. Foxhole, foxtrot. Is there another thing besides hole and trot? Foxglove, a foxhound. Like the fox and the hound. What's a foxglove, bro? Kill me. Animals and witches brew in Macbeth. I want to fucking scream. I called all of them. Oh, that was the first thing I saw. I said, what if it's animals and the witches brew in Macbeth? This is bullshit. And so when I tried it, I was like, what would they put in a witch's brew? Bat, frog, newt? I thought hound would be like apropos. Oh, I said Beowulf. You're right. Oh yeah, Beowulf. I thought it was Beowulf, not Macbeth. You're right. I did say Beowulf on purpose. Damn. Because at first I was going to say Macbeth, and I was like, no, not Macbeth. There's no witches in that. But I guess there are witches in that. It's been a while. Dude, Foxglove, I found Foxtrot and Foxhole. Foxhound does make sense, but I would never have guessed Foxglove in a million years. Damn. Tough one. Great puzzle, though. Stan's the only streamer brave enough to throw up gang signs to solve connections. Yes, sir. Oh, shit. You don't rep New York? NYT? Sheesh. Damn. I rep NYT every day. I guess you will after the stock contest. I hope not. I hope not, man. Oh. Me trying to phase out after seeing the sign for the first time. I love Call of Duty. Tough. Let's cleanse our palate. Let's enjoy some fun little reacting. What are streamers up to this week? You know what I'm saying? The streamers be doing everything, huh?
I'm disconnecting.
Ready?
I've met Suppy Caitlin with Gen G like 3 years ago, and I didn't really know what her content was. And in the meantime, all I see is her on TikTok talking about liking small wieners. Have you guys seen these? She's like, yeah, I like Korean men with tiny dicks. It's insane. It's insanity.
Disconnecting. Don't do that. Stop.
She might even say it in this because I think it's her thing. Oh! What? Did she see it?
I'm sure he's on the first floor and he's fine.
Actually, great answer too.
I didn't think. I'm sure he's fine.
Don't check on him.
So, what changed?
Lyric.
Ooh, is this my office?
This is my office.
Okay.
I
Classic.
feel cool.
Squeener.
Like right now.
Oh,
Like
he's
right now. Pretend like I wasn't talking.
I now understand what Rochelle was saying when she watched me play the Batman Arkham game and thought, like, you're just running around and hitting one button.
Nothing I can't handle.
I get it.
So this is the manga section, chat. They all have like horribly described, like, kid throws up going to get on, or kid throws up gang signs to get on Mount Rushmore, Naruto.
Uh-huh. Sheesh. I don't know any Naruto
Like,
signs.
Death
He
Note.
does this, no? Believe it. That's Tien from Dragon Ball from 500 years ago.
Extreme journaling meets mass murdering.
Oh.
This one is absolutely diabolical.
Perfect for dog lovers.
Whoever did this should go to jail. That's fucked up.
Wow,
Charlie.
he just
Dude, he's like me. He got that horse semen on lock.
cleared out that whole shelf. Wow. Now he's clearing it. William, what are you doing? He just... I just watched you steal fucking 200 gallons of horse semen and 3,000 Viagra.
Hollywood police is here to intervene with the constant bickering between two different people. You know, what's going on out here, bro?
I don't know, but I'm supporting Donald Trump.
Okay.
I do not like immigrants. I do not like trans. I'm
Okay.
trying to make America better.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh my fucking.
Dude, I love what's happening out here. I have no idea, but I'm here to say I support Donald Trump. I hate immigrants. I hate trans. What the hell?
God. What is going? Oh my fucking.
That is very emblematic of it. It's like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm here to say I hate people.
I'm trying. Like, guys, I'm telling you, this does nothing to us.
What? Hitting someone and spitting out your own water is so funny to me. Oh no. Dude, what a setup.
How was your hairline? Stayed so strong.
H-Rock, take notes.
Him, a lot of semen. A lot of fresh, warm semen. It has to be warm.
Has to be warm, bud.
Cannot be cold. Once it's cold, it's no longer potent. So you have to have a lot of
Sorry, is he rubbing it on his hairline or is he eating it?
fresh,
Damn, it
warm
feels good.
semen.
WTF did I just
Testosterone
tune
for my
into?
hairline.
We've seen the
He didn't answer my question. Interesting. Van Vart, thank you for the 22 months.
leaked payouts, Shroud. Of what? Oh, the Kai thing? Bro, I don't know if that's real, but if he makes $4 million a month, I need to work on myself here because I only make that shit a year.
Super trans fucking bing bong. It's Netherlands, right?
Wait, is it? Why is this reflected? Am I losing my mind? What, does anyone know what I'm looking at? I'm confused, Andy.
Forzen!
Oh, because he has cam top left, so they just reflected it. That's so funny.
Forzen! Holy shit!
Global map radio. So we tuned into a random radio channel and they were talking about Forsen? That's insane.
I haven't got one.
They took all the ammo! They took all the ammo!
Oh, he blocked the door. I'm gonna say it, I fucking hate PUBG clips. It's always just like, no! He's so fucking annoying. When do we get back to them flipping cars in PUBG? No thanks.
I won.
That clip sucked ass.
You should see my bed. You're gonna laugh at me.
No, I won't
Alexa,
laugh.
turn on light.
Okay.
No.
It's 20 years old, by the way.
Is that... I guess the best case scenario for us is that this is just like dirt.
You can make a GIF out of it if you want. I don't care.
Oh no.
Buy me a kid, buy you up. Now it's your turn to like buy me something. What?
One.
Oh, I saw this one. You're not gonna believe it. Mariah Carey's in this one.
Okay,
It's actually so real and sweet.
You wanna come here, Mom?
Oh, this is a different one.
Here.
There she is.
What are y'all talking about? That's my sister.
Oh, it's just reflected. I did see this.
I know. I just want to get everyone's hopes up.
Why are y'all all okay? Y'all need to get out now.
Look at that cute little dog, a little Italian greyhound.
Mom, I can see you.
Whatever it
You're
is.
saying hi, Mariah. I love you. Oh my God.
Hello, Miss Carey. Hi, Mrs. Carey.
37. Can y'all please?
That's so sweet.
Get out, please.
Mom, can you get out? I'm trying to stream with my friends.
Yes, please.
Hey, Mrs. Carey.
Your destination.
That rules. That fucking rules, dude.
There are several ancient texts and works of literature that speak of the Temple of Time by name, but all of them describe a structure that differs in design from the one we see today. Hyrule's history is long, and this discrepancy is one of the unsolved mysteries of our land.
Wow. Incredible.
I don't get it.
That's it?
Okay, so that was
They were waiting for something to happen too. This is during the Switch 2 announcement stuff. Brutal. Brutal.
that was it. I love it. It's just gives so much to like look forward to.
Actually so stupid. This is not a holiday. Walking with literal satellite on me with 10 kilogram in a hot fucking weather, walking
Hardest job in the world. Always said it.
20 kilometer a day in a sizzling hot weather every fucking day with a very lack of little sleep is not a holiday, you dumbass.
100 kilometers traveled?
It always pisses me off so much when these dumbass people say, oh, you're always on a holiday, you're always on a vacation. Shut the fuck up. Jesus. You wouldn't even last a day doing what I do.
Talk to him.
Is that tiny?
You guys think you could play Football Manager all day? What's that? You do that already? Oh. Shit. My bad. My bad. Oh, hey, if this screen scrolls down, I'm gonna have to turn off stream. Oh no.
The White Queen.
They do jiggle.
Shroud,
Look
stop.
at her legs. They got jiggle physics on her legs. Look. Holy. Oh, that's sick.
Overwatch could have won, but now they can't.
Oh my god. What is that? What is that?
Huh?
Who the fuck dropped that?
Damn, it feels good.
Oh.
There is a
Dude, I feel like every Dark Souls clip is the same.
Gay misogynist?
type of the gay misogynist.
Gay
Really?
Republican is a funny archetype.
That is a wild one. That one's also really funny.
I feel like that's like the only homophobia I have is towards gay Republican.
Watch yourself here, bud. Maybe don't call it that.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you never had before?
Why would I have Chinese food? Do I look Chinese?
Well, you can appreciate Chinese culture. Also, you can't talk. You eat Whataburger every day and steak, and that's all you eat. You don't even eat anything. So how?
I've been dipping my toes in some Filipino.
That's good. Like what? What Filipino food?
I didn't say food.
Okay. Shut up.
Okay, wait.
Tough.
Let me tie my face.
Oh, shit.
Tie my face, tie my hair, I mean. Alright. But I can't reach.
Dude, this is not like an implication, but it's like who's watching this? What was happening? What is going on here?
You can reach? Can you reach? You have two things blocking me.
I can't reach the donut. How can I reach it?
I have no problem. What are you doing?
What?
Are you trying to give me mental damage right
No,
now?
I'm just being serious. I need something on top of it.
Is this what you want from me, chat? Is that what you want? Me to not reach? You're gonna have to watch Doug for that.
Oh my god.
He wants me
Ooh. All right, home.
to sing about double D's.
Perfect timing.
He wants me to sing about beautiful things. I love all the double D's. The double D's. The double D's.
Actually good though?
And don't forget about the C's and the B's and the A's. I love them all another day.
Great clips! Call me a bad haircut, because those were some great clips, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Cutie Cinderella. Shout out to the Streamer Awards. Wow. Absolute zero vibes from the crowd. I'd be bopping. I know. They're just trying to like go about their day and go to work and eat food. It's like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Have a little whimsy for once. For once. Those truly were the clips of all time. There was actually some really funny ones in there. I just got stun locked by PUBG clips screaming. It's not the best week. There's no connects being torn down. I'll tell you that.
Damn, it feels
Sylveon,
good.
they've been 10 months. Oh. Stanz, what game were you playing yesterday? We have to do the family tree. Wow, what a perfect segue. I was playing yesterday The Rootrees Are Dead. It is about a family who died in a plane crash, and I'm trying to figure out what's really going on behind the scenes. And we are going to be continuing it today because hopefully I can solve the mystery. That's my dream. But before I do that, I have to go to the bathroom so badly. Maybe pick up some more coffee because my brain isn't moving as strong as it normally does. Remember when I made the asparagus joke earlier or whatever it was? That was good, Stanz. He's dead now. So I'm going to go piss. I'm going to go stretch. I'm going to go get some water. And when we get back, Gesundheit at midnight. Jesus. And when I get back, we're going to play more Rootrees. If we beat Rootrees, we are going to play Football Manager. But if we don't, then we're not. Thank you. +2. BRB. I can't read. I can't talk. I'm dumb, stupid, goofy. All right. I'm not going to be stun locked, bro. All right. Should have guessed well. Goofy, goofy, goofy. gotta get my head in this shit. Oh yeah. Mods, if you don't mind changing the game, you might have already done it. We're working on something new. Join our mailing list. Ooh. Done. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, continue. Check out the new Discord overlay. Samich wants to play with me. Samich, get the fuck. Oh, it's gone. It literally popped up here. What the hell? I swear it did. Okay, let me go back to here. It's shift to turn it on. This is what I saw. What is it? I've never used the Discord overlay. I don't really understand it. Why would I use it? I just want it to not. I just want it to be gone. Stanz, you should get a P.O. box. You got something to send me? To see who's speaking in a Discord call? I see. It's modular now? Fair enough. All right, let's get back to this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Yesterday in real life, I have no idea when you're watching this, we started a game called The Rootrees Are Dead, in which we are trying to solve the terrible demise of Raina, Rose, and Riley Rootree, their dad, Carl Rootree, heir to the Rootree fortune and president of the Rootree Candy Company, and his wife, Brenda. As we started untangling this weaved web, I just had a stroke, I'm sorry. We found out a lot of stuff. Some stuff good, some stuff bad. Good stuff? Gwen Rootree, a real looker. The bad stuff, something happened in here. And I presume it's like an illicit affair with Sam. If you don't know who Sam is, she's right here. Good old Sam. I don't really know who she is or how she's involved, but we will figure it out. Yeah, the wicked web that's been weaved. What do we know? We know that Elias Rootree founded the company as the first president. We know that his son, none of his sons. We know that Zachariah Morden was the second president. We know that Ernie Jr. was the fourth president, and that Carl Rootree was the fifth president. So we don't know the third president. We also got to listen to some really fun music in the evidence. Give me some disco. Sheesh. This is my first stream, so I'm just confused. We're just trying to figure out which Rootree's which. You do know the third president and you have him locked? Chill. Do I? Do I? I have the third president locked? Oh, Guy Hudson. Future President Guy Hudson. Wait, third. And we know fourth is Ernie Jr. Wait, and we think that Ernie Jr. is sorry, we know this is Ernest Madsen. So one of these two is Ernie Jr. and they are the fourth president. That's the final president line. But we don't know which one. Like theoretically it could be this one. Ernest Jr. President fourth. Do we know what he would look like? He'd be a free spirit, yeah? One of these guys is Ernie Jr. and he's the fourth president. Shit. I think we need to... We know it's not Guy Hudson. We know it's not Carl. We know it's not Junior. Other Junior. So we have to figure out... It can't be Elias. It's either glasses, Timothy Chalamet, or yellow shirt. That's actually it. Mustache, glasses. I wonder if there's like evidence of him wearing glasses or something. We'll figure it out. Last thing you said last stream was the guy next to Carl looked like Timothy Chalamet. Yeah, he does. He looks just like him. Okay. Evidence. I feel like this book, A Life Between Wars, was our future. There was so much in here. But did we juice it? It says one clue. Does that mean like 11? Oh no. One of the final entries called Clark from Lauren Rootree's diary written in 1964. Clark's getting married, and in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18 for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older. Do we have that? Clark Rafferty. Yeah, Danielle. This is his first marriage. Yeah. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seem to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it, though, because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. Yeah, we do know that Edward, whatever, has a black wife, and his daughter's November. And as for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were children. Look up Swashbuckle My Heart. Let me check this. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Zach's sister has twins. This is Zachy. So Bonnie and Guy are twins. Okay, great. At least she came... Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. But the free spirits in any other family, they'd all end up in the streets. Yeah. Let's look up Swashbuckle My Heart. From the library, of course. Whoa. What just happened there? Oh no. Help me. Swashbuckle My Heart. Dude, please. Help me. Swashbuckle My Heart. I think that's that stupid Scottish soccer field video. And the author's name was... good ol' Lauren Rootree or Rafferty. Lauren... It would be Rafferty. Because she said she loved his name. No copies available. Re-released as X marks the spot? There, now it's working. Nothing relevant. Check for typos. Oh, is re-released under Rootree. Softcover fiction romance. According to the back of the book, this is A Buried Treasure by Lauren Rootree, and from the author of the Court series. It also says keep an eye out for Lauren Rootree's next book, Revisiting the Diary 10 years later? Well, that feels like it's going to solve our problems. Wait, the diary that gave me all of my information? It's actually too easy for me. Oh my god, look at all this juice we just got. This was a version of Lauren Rootree's diary released in 75. Unlike the original, it contains no pictures, but has many new passages, just Freudian slip, that reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. One major event happened between releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects: the death of Elias. A summary of the fallout has been added to your notes, as well as some of the other section pages. Let's go! Yes! The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Rootree had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud: Samantha Rootree. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retain the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. I think Samantha Rootree is his secret daughter, bro. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Elias Jr.? Whoa, is this married? But it's illegitimate. Wait, then it doesn't go here. Wait, what? Was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at 16. She became pregnant, and after birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. No. Her baby, Samantha, was sent to the Rootrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as E.C. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that. Almost. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. What the hell? Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, even the romantic, quite appreciated this. Wait. So Patsy reunited with Eli Jr. and they married. Whoa. So this is Patsy. Oh, Patricia. Patricia what? Sorry, I'm silly goofy. Patricia who? The daughter of the steel mogul. Patricia Christensen. Wait, so they married. He had an illegitimate daughter and then they married again later in life? That's fucking pog as hell. Patricia Christensen. So Sam is their daughter. Is that what the red line is supposed to be? Like illegitimate? Or did they have another kid afterwards? When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a Rootree in the first place, even though she was not part of the Clansid Trust. He wanted to include her in the family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. I see. He never took another lover, so this has to be Sam, right? Samantha Rootree. And we know what she looks like. She's this. We have her, I mean, she's a farmer, farmhand. Nice. I have to open this after. Wait, so Samantha Rootree married Ernest Madsen. Then they had Ernest Madsen Jr., so we should just look for black hair on Ernest. If he's a free spirit with black hair. Okay, well, that's fucked up. There's none. I mean, I guess you could say Timothy Chalamet. Maybe he doesn't have black hair. No one has fucking black hair. All right, let's go back to the book. We were trying to make a jump, I think. And the jump was too far. All right, great. Next. This is a page of additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary release of Lauren's diary. It accompanied a piece of the entry Sam. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Rootree. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Wow. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since any real Rootree was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. Are they gardeners? Wait, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother. So it's Gwyneth and Ernest Jr. Yeah. But what's the order? If this is Ernest Jr., so this is Gwyneth? Gwyneth Madsen. I mean, farmer, green thumb, maybe. Maybe I'm looking into it. And her adopted grandfather. Adopted grandfather. That's her father. That's her grandfather. Adopted grandfather. What the fuck does that mean? I'm silly goofy. Okay. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair. Of Patsy. Yeah, with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children are glasses wearers. So Patricia had glasses. Sam didn't. So Ernie is the free spirit with glasses. Oh, dude, we're gonna do it. We're gonna solve the fucking case. Oh, this is good Ern. This is big Ern, bro. Great. But they don't have jet black hair. Wait, did she say they both have glasses? So that's Ernie and that's her. Oh, yes, dude. She doesn't look like a farmer, though. I feel like I might be wrong about that. Dude, yes. Okay. Yeah. Grandfin. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it out. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Rootree for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money, after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Jesus. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him a confirmed bachelor. Oh, that means gay, right? That's how they used to say people were gay back in the day. A confirmed bachelor. A man with a friend and a roommate. And I suspect that's why he kept us from there. They didn't want him to catch the gay. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Okay, so Sam had 2 gay dads. Oh, wait, are the 2 gay dads in Top Secret? Wait, so is Sam not his daughter? No, he is. Okay. Mr. Miller, EC and Mr. Miller are gay lovers. I know we haven't used this highlight thing in a long time, but just so I remember it. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just the 2 of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the 5 pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. Oh, she has a hatred. Are you saying there's a motive then? What a huge fucking page, bro. This is a page of additional notes from Clark. Reading this back, I get deja vu. As I write the addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Rootree is ever remarried. Interesting. Sure, I lost Jacob and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlet. I have to figure out what Wild Bill's real name is. But neither of us ever took a second husband. Let's take a quick break to look up Starlet. A magazine that started with the colorization of film and went until 1964. Generally, it was a tabloid with a focus on famous actors and actresses. Oh, can we look up Starlet and periodicals? Oh. Wait, I think I solved the case. Wild Bill Williams was mentioned many times throughout the magazine's lifespan with stories and gossip about who he's been seen with in public. Blondes, mostly. 3 specific passages stand out. The first mentions one of his first roles was under his real name, Walter Forsyth. Walter was his French name? Finally, dude. Fucking finally. Did we have a second Gwen? This was second Gwen, no? Yeah, because she was in this picture? Great. Walter Forsyth. Back to the computer. The second is in an interview. Although he doesn't mention her by name, you determine from context he's talking about Gwen Rootree. An apology to all the ladies. I'm actually taken. Earlier this year, I did a friend a favor. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Wouldn't you know it, that son of a bitch cut me from the picture. I'm just ribbing. It wasn't his fault. Apparently the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh, though. I met someone. She spent most of the film crying. She was playing a soldier's wife. But even through the tears, she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third is a rumor about his divorce from Gwen. It was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. An American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced that she was divorcing Wild Bill, and also that she was pregnant again, giving this rumor more credibility. Wait. Not long after. Yeah. She's got 2 kids. Yeah. Older and younger, but we don't know their names. But we do know that's Walter Forsyth, which is amazing for us. Okay, good. Good. Clark, that was Starlet. We stopped at Starlet. With the way the world's moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in the family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. Jesus. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Eli C. stood up, but Clancy and Edward were fucked up. She always liked Eli because she said he looked like Pop Pop. Okay. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers. Wait, Jim is his son? Yeah, James, Jim. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock, pun intended. Wait, what? Oh, because her name is Diamond. Fair. I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, but I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio. Still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last. And Lord knows I was right last time. Okay. Good news. Names. It's not a companion piece, but addresses feedback. The biggest complaint I get after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are. And I get it. There are 4 Elis for Pete's sake. But that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town, and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why they became Uncle Junior or Miracles Eli. Miracles Eli? Wait, Miracles Eli or Miracle Junior's Eli? This has got to be another Elias. This has got to be Elias M then. Right? That's the only Eli left. Oh, is that Eli Miracle, Uncle Junior, or Eli C? Our family names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. Wait. Grandpa Elias was a believer. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. So now you see where Pop's name comes from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, and Clancy. Wait, what? Miracle Junior. Eli. Which Eli? Oh, Eli Jr. and Clancy. Who the fuck was Clancy? Clancy Jr. So this is the firstborn son. Oh, that was just to confirm that. Yeah. Okay, great. With the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Carolyn. And who was Elias's mother? Women names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of Junior. Okay, fair enough. If you're reading my diary and confused, I am. You're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for a Edward Clancy Rootree. I had to break the news they got my father's name backwards. Bro. That's not Edward Clancy Rootree. Wait. Edward Clancy. Clancy Edward. EC? Is there an EC Rootree? There's no way that that's just like a rando bando. Edward Clancy Rootree. Sam. EC me. EC? Wait, where the fuck? Pop warned us from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. EC Clancy married Mr. EC is Edward Clancy Rootree married Mr. Miller and adopted the brother's daughter because they were gay bachelors? I don't know if I'm making a leap. I feel like that's actually, they're just telling me. I feel like actually this is straight up like, they got the thing wrong. They didn't get the thing wrong. Baby, they didn't get the thing wrong. This is it's probably going to confirm it on this one. 10-year anniversary, a fun bonus. Apparently the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger, and she believes based on the teacher's name, she must have been in the 3rd grade. She doesn't remember the events spelled out here, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty, spelled with an I, dress. Me and Pop walked home in town and she hugged him. Whoa. I told her he was my Pop. She pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, your Pop is my dad. Your Pop is my dad. She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Pop took her away. He told me, don't worry. I'm glad she's gone. Do you think... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, did he make a 5 candies and leave his gay son out? Or is Clancy Edward Rootree have a gay double life where he put his name backwards? I think that's absolutely Lauren meeting Sam, no? That was from the perspective of Lauren as a child, yes. So I think there's 2 options here. Either Clancy Edward is living a double life where he is a gay man as well, which would explain why the daughter said that, the girl said that, or he has a twin brother. If you have a kid named Clancy Edward and his twin is named Edward Clancy, you are a fucked up parent. Can I say that? If I open this and it's like, that's Edward Clancy, the gay version. Come on, bro. Come on. But I think that's definitely Sam, right? The dirty girl. Damn, that was fucking crazy. That just went sicko mode on my ass. I'm not allowed to open this though. Okay. Great. Loving that he accused everyone of being gay yesterday and it's finally paying off. I hope she's not talking about like, because her brother Edward's wife is black. She might just be racist. This is the OST. This is the game's music. The game's music rules. Okay. I think I'm understanding the top secret. That means these two kids wouldn't have glasses, but there's no generation below the free spirits. I'm missing 3 free spirits. If that one even came. If this was Elias M, Miracle, Elias M. How many Roottrees do I have left? I have Candy, Jack, Christina, Robert, and Ronald. If we're passing down names, we don't even know Margolite's husband? Gwen's dad? Sheesh. Let's go back to this. I feel like we have to see Zach's kids in this picture of the free spirits. So the ones we're missing, we know this picture. Please lock it in. And we know... Wait. That's got to be Eli. The little blonde-haired fucker. And that's why he's standing next to his brother. That's Elias M. Yes. Well, he's wearing a, what is he wearing? Do you think he works at the factory? I'm going to say factory. Manufacturing. Because of the suit. It didn't lock me, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so blonde. And in that picture, the third is a baby. He's not even born yet, so no, we wouldn't even see the next generation. What is the newest picture we have? This? Wait, blonde daughter. To Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry you were unable. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible. And Ernie, more than anyone else, knew how busy your job can be. Because Ernie Jr., who she's talking about, was also president. So Ernie Jr.'s wife is a blonde. Oh, this is Ernie Jr. What's her name again? Nicole's the daughter, Debbie. So Debbie. This is old Deborah. Deborah Bean. Deborah Bean, and this is what, Nicole? What was her name? Nicole Madsen. Let's fucking go for 1 second. And this is a child. It's student. K through 12. That might not be. It might actually be older. I don't know. All right. Okay. Deborah Bean. So who was Gwyneth's husband? That's the question. And also, we still have Timothy Chalamet. So Timothy Chalamet and his sister have to be these two. This is Timothy Chalamet. And this girl. Wait, who's the French girl then? There's no way that's Gwen. Wait, what? We have too many people. No, or it could be this guy. We have husbands? Motherfuck me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let me do some finger counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It is all of them. Wait, what? Wait, no, that's the wrong generation. Oh, Miracle and Eli are in the next generation photo. So it's not 12 because the 2 are missing. So there's 10 on that line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Considering the 2 missing, which would be these 2 because they're in Paris. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 2 more missing? There's 2 more missing. Who else wouldn't be in this picture? Every 20 or year, yeah, this is the one from Carl's the teenager in the middle. Sorry about the water damage. On the back of the photo in childish writing, it says November. There's also a large number of cursive signatures. Bonnie, we have Guy Hudson. We have Ernie Jr. Caroline, Gwyneth M, Gwendolyn. Remember the women take mothers' names, kind of? Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn Morden is one of these people. But we don't know which woman it is. Wait, this is, yeah, that's Bonnie. We know that's Bonnie. So Gwendolyn has to be one of these two. Do we think Gwendolyn is angry, or do we think she's French? Also, is this even French? What is that hat she's wearing, dude? Curly hair, glasses skip a generation. Gwendolyn. It used Gwendolyn. Wait, Gwendolyn wouldn't have a Gwendolyn, would she? Gwendolyn's granddaughter's Gwendolyn? Curly hair, straight hair. I guess we could truly go curly hair, but this is his sister. Straight hair, straight hair. These two. Wait, there's no way that's Gwen and Wild Bill. He's handsome. Is that Wild Bill? Is that Walter Forsythe? Would that unlock my whole fucking world, dog? It would. No, it can't be. No, I lied. I lied. Okay, one second. I'm missing something. This was Shiva Candle. Ernie was a man full of love. His family's legacy, yeah. Carl convinced the trust, yeah. To Carl and Brenda, and this is Debbie and Nicole. And we got Debbie and Nicole. Now, is there some metagame? Every time you get 3 additional blood relatives completely correct? Does that mean these are backwards? Is this like, would this be cringe? Because I have more than 3 in. Oh, we don't know Bonnie's occupation. Let's look at Bonnie Hudson. What the fuck is Bonnie Hudson up to? Nothing for Bonnie Hudson? Periodicals, not Business Watch. Butler County Times. Nothing relevant. Okay, interesting. How do I know Bonnie's information, or really Guy Hudson's information? We can go back to Guy, who was in that Business Watch. Guy Hudson. And his twin sister are no strangers to the public when it comes to Rootree snacks. They both appeared in the advertisements during the Boys and Girls Agree era. Let's look at Boys and Girls Agree. You find a site about successful ad campaigns. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agree that Roottrees is their favorite. The first advertisement in the series was the most memorable due to the bright red hair of the boy and girl. One of the magazine advertisements has been added to your evidence. Oh, I got the ad. So this is Guy. Boys and girls never agree on anything, except Rootree. This is an ad for it. The ad campaign is described as, yeah. All right, so that's him and his sister. We can throw that in. Oh, I didn't take a picture. I haven't verified her because I don't know her job. I mean, she was a model at one point, a child model. No. Shit, I just gotta learn more about her. Boys and girls agree. Rootree chocolate bars. Yes, let's go back to Guy. Who would have known one of those two adorable redheads, his mother and father, would grow up to take over the whole company. Guy's uncle and current president, Zacharias, decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted as saying, now that our daughters have started families of their own, Clara and I, okay, he has daughters. Now that our daughters, wait, no, Zach said that. Am I losing my fucking mind? Yeah, it's Gwendolyn and Caroline, who we don't have pictures of for some reason. Interesting. Guy's new to the business world, but he's family. We at Rootree have faith in his innovative ideas. Yeah. Okay. I'm starting to think that Ernest Madsen and Gwyneth Madsen, I'm thinking Gwyneth is older. Ernest Madsen Jr. President Fourth? I'm gonna go farmer. There's no gardener, right? And then this would be Deborah Bean. And then this would be Nicole Madsen. Oh, picture. That does feel like cheating, but whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. He was just a younger brother. We got Samantha. We got Ernest. We got Gwyneth. We've also locked the following. The Forsyths. Okay, that's a huge Binkerton, bro. And we got the second picture of Gwen. And we got the childhood picture of him. Which means we can put the childhood picture of... Oh, she's not verified because we don't know her job. All right, great. They are verified. This is Nicole. Wait, I thought I was going to get a visit from her. Oh, she needed 9 more? Okay. All right. All right, all right. I mean, let's just put kid. What was it? Student? Student K-12. She might be student college at this point. Depending on when she was born. But we'll see. Chris Rafferty. Clark Rafferty. Wait. Clark Rafferty and Jane LaRue had a son named Chris Rafferty? Have I looked up Chris Rafferty? I feel like I don't even... 2 S's? Oops. No. How did I know that? It's 1. It is 1 S. Chris Rafferty. Let's look up Jane LaRue. Jane Del Vecchio is listed on a talent for hire site as a wedding singer. Way down in the credentials section of her biography, it mentions she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. It also mentioned to only contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her, and that any and all inquiries about her past or sister would be ignored. I see. Jane Del Vecchio. So she got remarried, huh? Fair enough. I don't think she would be in here, but no. Okay, who did he marry? Who did he marry? We got some Rootrees left. God, I don't know how to figure out these 2 kids. Walter Forsyth. There would not be any more Forsyths, would they? They would be named Rootree. Yeah. And I think this guy is like in film, and this guy was in film school. This is Eli M. Elias M. Rootree. What am I missing? What am I missing? It didn't open up anything about Sam here, did it? No, we knew everything about Sam. I want to know if Clancy Edward was running a double life and had a gay family. Also, wait, Miller. Was Miller an option? Miller's going to go in the... No. Miller's going to go in this thing, then. Yeah, it says you have to manually type it. 2 names that must be typed in manually. I feel like I know that. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Sorry, my phone. 1 second. Valorant North America is live? I do not care about that. I gotta unbell that channel. Okay. Now, theoretically, November would be older. I'm gonna say college. Student college. Theoretically, we can bank November, Nicole. If we are confident in those, we could guess and check Bonnie. But I don't want to do that. And I'm not really confident in those. Also, we know that these 2 had professional vocations. It would only be something good. It wouldn't be comedian, chef, construction. Oh, doctor. Wouldn't that be in their name, though? News anchor? Pro athlete? What the hell? Okay. Oh, this wasn't right because I had this in. So Elias is not in manufacturing. Interesting. Do we know anything about Elias? Well, who else would have a patch that has your name? I thought it would be like a janitor or something. Oh, mechanic? He do look like a mechanic. But that means that something else is wrong. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Do we know Gwyneth Madsen? Do you think she's Googleable? That's not how you spell Gwyneth, is it? It is. Gwyneth Madsen. What about just Madsen? No. Business Watch. Madsen. Butler County Times Madsen. No. Okay, no worries. Let's think for 1 second. We know that Carolyn Morden. We should know who Stephanie Landon's mom is, no? Stephanie Landon. Wait, what? Landon. Yeah, Landon. Stephanie Landon. She's got to have a page. She's running for office, bro. Oh, Stephanie Jones. Dude. That's why. Yeah. A candidate for city council won her campaign on election day a month ago. I see. Stephanie Jones and Butler County Times. I know we're backtracking a little bit, but... The most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. She won. You can also find the full version. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon until her marriage to a local business owner, Brian Jones, has lived in Butler County her whole life. She grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entirely female influence. Though she's a distant cousin of the Roottrees, her mother, Caroline, a local artist who appeared on the front page. Her mother. Let's search periodicals for Caroline. What would her last name have been? Morden. Cover story about art installations. Oh, I got something. Nice. Accompanying the story, there's an image of Caroline standing next to a, yes, large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It's captioned, Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden. The sculpture is one of many works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait, Art and Beauty of Women. Oh, she's probably going to have a picture of her wife, too. Atlantis' burden is meant to symbolize a society split by indecision on whether women should be equals or something to protect. Whoa. Dude, she looks badass. Can I take a picture of the mermaid? That's Caroline Morden. Oh, that means we got a 3-bomb. We got a 3-bomb! Who did I get? Elias, he was a mechanic. Madsen's a student. Morden, okay, that means November isn't student college. Whoa. That means November has maybe a real job? Or she's student K-12. I don't think, no, she's too old for that. She got a real job. All right, unknown. Great, that helps fill up this one. We can definitely get secondary pictures of her. And also, I'm sure that we're gonna get a picture of her wife, or her partner, if we go to periodicals here. Or sorry, we go to public library here. What was her name? Caroline Morden. Ah, yes. Mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. The centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits at different ages, stretching from 25 to 30. They certainly have not been added to your evidence. In the intro, Caroline talks about influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation, and in her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson. Why are there so many Oh, because all these are Wilsons. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's huge. That is actually huge for us. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. So she married a man who was a stunt actor or something. She comes out strongly against the Rootrees Company's effect on the local environment and rues how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative, and the only thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true loves, art and the beauty of women. Mark. Her first husband, was Mark. Mark Landon. Sick. And they split. Okay, great. Is there any other books she did? Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. That's her name. Eloise. Eloise. That's a Binkerton. Nice. Wait, I finished this whole tree. Wait, is that our first top to bottom? No, we had a top to bottom right here. Although missing one here. Boing, 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 boing. Okay, great. Huge. She was mad. Landon. This guy's a doctor. And there's, oh, he's in a picture? Whoa. Is he in this picture? Are there any doctors in this picture? Wait. This is her. Oh. She's the youngest. Oh, that's huge. Which means she should look like her sister. The angry one. Bang. Okay, great. We got her. We got young Caroline Morden. It's an artist hat. It is a beret. I was thinking French, but it was just like artist. Okay, great. And her sister. What else did she say about her sister? Gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. So Bonnie, Gwendolyn and Bonnie are probably housewives. Gwendolyn? Bonnie. This could be a bink. No. Okay. Maybe wrong. They settled for boring men. Which is fine. Did it talk about like a niece or something? Art and the beauty of women. Yeah, of course. Dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. What else did we learn about her? Caroline Morden. Top billing. Next to a large statue. Can we look up Atlantis Burden? Nothing? Come on, man. A cover story about art installations? No, it's the same one. And we already did self-portrait art and the beauty of women. Oh, sorry, in public library. Library. Interesting. Mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. The centerpiece is a full series of full color nude self-portraits. Her marriage to Mark. We married her to Mark, right? Yeah, Mark Landon. Okay, so there's no Mark Landon over here. And we do know that this is him and his 3 kids all have the same last name. I can't remember what it was. Cattrall. No. What the hell? Oh, is the Kellogg's maybe? No. Didn't I just see 3 people with the same name over? Oh, the Wilsons. So her husband is either Jason, Steven, or Zach, and then she's got 2 boys and a girl down here. But we don't know which order they're in. Gem. We could talk about how names work. Gem, Gwen. If names pass down, Zach. Okay, if names pass down from grandfathers, so Zach is not her husband. So her husband is Jason or Steven. Interesting. And maybe Bonnie's not a housewife. Oh, that was a huge Binkerton. Okay, we got their pictures, I think. So then that leaves us with Smiley and Timothy Chalamet. Wait, we have pictures for all of them. Who are these kids then? Wait, what? It can't be them. Oh, I guess it could be alternate pictures of this guy. And alternate pictures of Clark. Fuck, is this Clark? Oh, I didn't even think about it being alternate pictures. All right, Timothy Chalamet is the only one we're missing then. Who the fuck is Timothy Chalamet? I guess it's like who has long hair, you know what I mean? All right, fair enough. I actually think I've gotten everything I need from this picture. I think these are just alt photos now. Guy Hudson. Bonnie. Wait, we can actually do this one at a time. Bonnie. We have Guy Hudson. Bang. Bonnie. Bang. Caroline. Who is Caroline? Caroline. The young artist girl. Bang. Gwyneth M. That's Gwendolyn Morden. Bang. Gwendolyn and Miracle Jr. Wait. No, Gwyneth. That's Gwendolyn. Who the fuck is Gwyneth? I spoke too soon. Oh, Gwyneth Madsen. Sorry, Gwyneth Madsen. Yeah. Bang, bang. Miracle Jr. Jim Rootree. That's James. Okay, so one of these is an alt picture of Jim. What does he have? Blue eyes? Does that help me? It's probably him. Jim Rootree. Clark solved. Eli M solved. Who's Carl? Oh no, Carl solved. Who's Clark? Clark Rafferty. So the two pictures of people I don't know, one of these is Timothy Chalamet. And one of these is him. That's it. So there's actually no new pictures here. So we should do the artist is the art. Well, they're both artists, no? That's the problem. It could be like who's older situation or who has blue eyes. Does he have blue eyes? Okay, well that means I do not need this picture anymore. That picture's done, which is fucking pog as hell. I think that picture is done. Wait, why is this not solved? That's Miracle. Did we not put that picture under Miracle? We did not. Goofy me. Miracle, thank you. Okay. Who else do we have in here? These two. Wait, these two are not solved? Oh, we still don't know their jobs. Fuck. We don't know their jobs is the problem. Lawyer. Author. Clancy Jr. And we don't know November's job either. Let's just look up November Rootrees. Is this a possibility? We also need to know November's mother. November. Gwyneth? If it's grandparent, then it would be... No, Sarah. That doesn't work that way. If she's not named after a grandparent then, because her name is not Sarah, it's November. Okay, great. We don't know those wives. We don't know Gwyneth's daughter. I mean, maybe we could go from the Rootrees cousins or something. We don't know this Chris Rafferty. That's Sam. I just want to know what they did. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. Wanted Eli to stand all the way left since he looked a lot like Pop, but I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted 4 of us stand together, so we clumped up in the middle, bang, and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Yeah. How the fuck do I learn Gwen's kids' names? That's really been a thorn in my side. What if I go to periodicals, Starlet, and I just put Rootree? Because maybe her son's actually made a movie. Starlet's played host to many Rootree advertisements over the years for many of their products, including 5 pieces. They flood the results. So what if... Starlet, I look for Rootree director. What if I look for screenwriter Rootree? Screenwriter? No. I mean, this guy went to film school. He's got to be the screenwriter, no? I mean, it doesn't have to be, but I have no idea. If they're named after their grandfather, it would be unknown. Oh, maybe that would help me solve it. No. Elias M. Rootree. I am missing something. What's something I haven't looked at in a long time? Being a Rootree, can't make chocolate milk without it. Yeah, got milk. No. There's got to be something I haven't looked at in a long time. Film school, turquoise belt buckle. They're in Paris. Blue eyes. Their father's name. What else haven't I looked at in a minute? What the heck am I missing? I also need to know more about this guy's sister. This thing says 6. 6 things? Caroline standing next to her portrait Atlantis Burden. The sculpture is one of many works in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait. Yeah, we got that. She wears green. She's got like a gem. 6? There can't be 6 in this. I guess it's like, oh, it's connected to Butler County Times. We have the statue's name. And it's also in this book, Self-Portrait Art and Beauty of Women. That is a lot. Okay. Phone rings, no. The campaign mailer? We've already solved face, name, and the Butler thing. So it's not the campaign mailer. This is new 5 pieces, right? Radical new flavors. It's no longer the 1920s. What even is an elderberry anyway? Wait, Teen Blast? There's a magazine called Teen Blast and we haven't been searching Teen Blast? Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking kill me! Dude, we've missed the whole periodical! Raina Rootree first appeared on the cover. Oh, Teen Blast. Raina. She was on the cover of Teen Blast when she was 16. This is huge. TMS, what's he up to? Teen Blast can tell you. Brother Trouble, new gossip. How to know if he's interested. Win a trip to the set of a new movie. Raina, Sweet 16. The Candy Girl gets serious about her inspirations and aspirations. Article about Raina Rootree. Let's just put her face in there while we're waiting. I always forget to take the picture. Boink. Nice. Raina Rootree. Hello? Where? Oh, there's my thing. Sorry. In an interview, Raina talks about her inspirations. One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. Dude, rich people shit, am I right? My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. Dude, let's go. We got there. Not student, professor. Holy. I just couldn't get Teen Blast. I'm not a Minecrafter, bro. They are both housewives, by the way. I've also unlocked Eloa. Oh, look at all these fucking bangs. Oh, she's here.
On the phone, I said I owe
I mean,
you
this is fucking got to be Sam,
but
right?
I can't reveal everything.
Like
Not
1
yet.
billion %.
I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake. So I'll try
And that's why
to
she had a key?
explain why. It's true. I'm working with lawyers, but not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers.
Oh.
I'm on the verge of releasing a book, and it's not kind to the Roottrees, especially Elias and the 5 Pieces. The truth often isn't.
I see.
But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story.
Yes.
If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that.
Right.
I hope
I
you
have to prove it.
understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me.
There's no way this is
To
like
my
Brenda
story,
who survived or
one
something, right?
spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time. after you fill it in.
Okay.
Also, there are fewer Roottrees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination.
They're like, hey, there's not going to be things that tell you exactly. You're going to have to Sudoku it.
Verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out. I don't have any more evidence for you.
No.
But trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake.
Shit.
You're getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Okay. Dude, I was really hoping for some evidence. The way she said the 5 pieces are cringe makes me think that Edward Clancy Edward is not just an alter ego. I think there's a 6th piece, bro. And it's crazy there's a 6th piece and this guy didn't make a 6th gay candy. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's just this. Yeah. No worries. Interesting. Okay. Okay. What was I working on before she rudely interrupts me? Teen Blast. One important thing I learned, oh yeah, the college professor. I think he may have practiced, who taught lectures about history. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot, because I have other people in my family that have also made the Rootree name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. Oh yeah, we already know that. I took his advice, and now I work with my mom designing clothes. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model, then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we managed to accomplish. That'll get rid of a Laura. Laura Palmer? Any Twin Peaks Andy's? Laura Carlson. Okay, that gets rid of another name. Interesting. Joan Monroe. This has to be April, no? November Rootree, April Quaritch. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. I guess that doesn't really make that much sense. Let's just fucking put it in, and if it locks, we'll be happy. They told me to use process of elimination. We know that this is... God, if we could just knock out the Wilsons. How do we get a picture of the Wilsons? I know that this is either Steven or Jason, or I'm very confident this is either Steven or Jason. But I don't know which one it is, and they all have a picture, which means I'm somehow missing a picture somewhere. She said her other relatives were famous, so someone else might have been written in Teen Blast. Let's look up November in Teen Blast. Maybe she's fucking... Who else would be famous? Oh, fucking one of these, the screenwriter. He's got to be a Rootree. Jack. I think this is Robert and Ronald. I think that makes me Pog. Let's do Robert. Let's do Ronald. No. What about in Starlet? Ronald Rootree? Robert Rootree? Damn. I actually was feeling really good about that. Robert, Ronald, Jack. Wait, Kellogg David III, Kellogg David IV. I think this has got to be a solve somewhere, right? Kellogg David III had a son, Kellogg David IV. But there's no Kellogg David II. There's Bethany. Okay, so Bethany must have been a Rootree that married a... So below... This is a solve, right? Because this wouldn't be Kellogg's. This wouldn't be Kellogg's. Couldn't be, I mean. Doesn't this have to be the Kellogg's then? Bonnie Hudson. She must have married a Kellogg. She must have married David III. And then we know that David IV has to be on the left because that's juniors. And then Bethany? That's the only place they can fit. Yeah, actually, wait, that's great. But we don't know anything about them. Why does junior mean firstborn? Because they said that in the book. They said all of the juniors are firstborn of the kids. Oh, firstborn son. Never mind. Bethany could be, these could be swapped. Never mind. These could be swapped. These could be swapped. But let's look up Kellogg and see what happens. Fuck. What was his name? David Kellogg. I think they were telling me that some of her cousins were famous. I know she's not talking about them. I think it's... I gotta figure out whether they're in fucking Teen Beat or whatever. Or Starlet. I need to fucking figure out Gwen's sons in Paris. Let's just go Gwen Rootree. Son. No. Tabloids. What was the tabloid called? Wait, wasn't Wild Bill in a tabloid? What was our tabloid? Wait, what the fuck? Hello? We have a tabloid. No, Starlet. Oh, this is a tabloid. Let's put Gwen in here. Yes! Yes, some of it focused on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she also announced she was pregnant again. Others mentioned the rumors Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. There's also an interview from earlier in mid-1957 where she was asked about her last name. Yes. She answered, "The power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall." Her father was Cornwall. Linus Cornwall. Dude, thank God we remembered that. But Rootree has power. My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild, combined with the alliteration Williams, is incredibly memorable. Although we've relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlet exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Rootree for the last name, not Williams. But we also plan to lean into the alliteration. That's how we'll honor both of our family names. Yeah, it's Ronald and Robert, bro. I fucking know that. I'm pissed off, bro. I just don't know which one's Ronald and which one's Robert. Wait, do you think this is a college kid? Because film school, when was this picture taken? This was taken... No, this picture was taken early because look at their 70s fucking lapel. It was taken when the Free Spirits took. Interesting. Interesting. All right, and we know that names are important. What was his name? Linus? Sometimes Grandpa's name goes down. No, Ronald or Robert. His name was Walter. I need to get 4 to lock in. And I have, how many do I have guessing checked? None. Oh no. Numbers? I don't understand the numbers at all. A partial explanation. I don't really get it. You've been in this line of work. The numbers in the magnifying glass, how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. I feel like I found them all here, though. I don't get the numbers at all. News alert. WRTD. Wait, they actually go down? No meme? Ain't no way. Team Blast has 6? Even if I got the things? Huh. Brother Trouble, New Gossip? Brother Trouble? She doesn't have a brother. Do you think that's a movie? Brother Trouble was a 1989 sitcom. Oh. Tommy Mark Sheridan, her husband, and Dustin Christopher Baker. Their single mother, played by stand-up Penelope Tessa Green, stand-up comedian was one of the jobs, often had to navigate her job as a magazine columnist, as well as troubles that come with raising 2 boys who are extremely competitive in sports. Oh, sorry, that's like a fake thing. Even romantic perusal of their next-door neighbor, Roxy. The showrunner was small screen director Ron Rootree. Oh. Got it. Wait, director, not screenwriter. Oh, film school. I mean, he might be a screenwriter. Who knows? Great. The show had strong ratings through the entirety of season 1, rocketing both Sheridan and Baker to instant stardom, mostly amongst the teenage girl demographic. However, it was canceled in 1991. Let's look up Baker just in case he had like a fling with someone. I don't know. Often abbreviated DCB by his teenage fans. Since leaving Brother Trouble, he's appeared in a few straight-to-VHS movies that adapt classic literature to a family audience with minor success. The most popular of which was Jane Eyre, which reimagined the Charlotte Bronte novel as a high school romance with a focus on skateboarding. He doesn't seem to be associated. Yo? Nothing else. Okay. Okay. He was a filmmaker. Oh, they called him Ron. They called him Ron! Oh. Never mind. Maybe Spider Search? Ah! Ron Roottrees is a small screen director and the head of RR Productions. He directed episodes of Brother Trouble. Okay, so let's look up RR Productions. That's got to be him and his brother doing a production. Defunct production company responsible for Brother Trouble. You find a comment on a Usenet board stating that Brother Trouble ended up being an ironic name considering the rumors about RR Productions. Ron and Robbie is what he goes by. There's not much relevant information about Robbie Rootree. In a comment thread on a message board about television cliches, you find a thread titled, "Why was Brother Trouble canceled?" One user speculates, "I think it's because the writing went downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers." Another person replied, "Maybe it's due to the rumor about Robbie Rootree in Silver Screen Magazine." Oh, there's a link to some kind of article, but it appears to be dead. Silver Screen Magazine? Did you mean Silver Screen Magazine? Dude, just give me put the fucking thing in the bag. What? Oh, they spelled magazine wrong on their thing and I copy pasted. What is happening? There we go. Silver Screen Magazine was a Hollywood insiders magazine focused less on actors and actresses and more about the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costuming, set design, film promotion, and other elements of filmmaking. It ran from 83 to 93. It was bought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine a few years ago, and the website now redirects to it. The new magazine doesn't appear to have anything relevant. Well, let's look up the rumors about Robbie, baby. A small rumors article from 92 claims that self-taught television screenwriter, okay, he's a screenwriter, great. And that's how they did their company together. So these two are 100% correct, which means I'm halfway there to the next thing. Self-taught screenwriter Robbie Rootree tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. Remember one of the first things we saw was they were trying to kick someone out of the family. We should look at that. Think about that. It seems he, again allegedly, embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit that left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. He then fled to Paris, where he grew up. And then, Silver Screen continues to insist this is all very much allegedly, assaulted an officer who came to question him. The article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source and were able to confirm through public record there was a trial involving Robert Rootree around the time that Brother Trouble was canceled. Okay, well, is there no kind of like... We should be able to search for trial. Robbie Rootree trial. Rootree trial. Okay, perfect. Let me go to the bathroom and let me think. Let me go to the bathroom and let me fucking think, man. BRB, running an ad or not. Subscribe if you want to. Otherwise, think about the case. Yippee! Imagine Stan's pulling a pirate software. Yeah. I can tell you what I was reading while I was out, and it was 100 Thieves announced they're signing a Street Fighter player, and I was pogging, and then I saw Brian F's tweet about how actually these esports stores are just signing them only to immediately drop them after Esports World Cup, and it made me really sad. That's honestly, in the 60 seconds I was gone, that is the full swath. All right, lock in. I know, what do I know? I know these kids, and I know these are the Kellogg's, but in the wrong order. I need to somehow find a picture of the Kellogg's. Kellogg. And also the Rootree trial. Kellogg. Bethany. No. And we somehow also need to find like that trial, that French trial. Can we find French trial? French court. How about Rootree fraud? Dude, this is cringe. RR Productions. Ron and Robbie Rootree. And Robbie Rootree is a bad egg, bro. Silver Screen Magazine. I guess I could check Silver Screen Magazine for other people. Like, what if we put Gwen in that? Oh, you find a few cast listings and advertisements for Gwen Rootree's old movies, but none of it seems relevant. Fair enough. Okay, what about, did we do Ron? There's an article from Ron Rootree. Don't blame nepotism. He gets results. Cringe. After finding some small screen success, first as the director for many soap opera episodes and then stepping in as a showrunner to turn around a few struggling productions, Ron has decided to start his own television production company. Ron was born in the US but grew up in Paris with his once famous mother and his brother Robbie. He gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough, returned to Hollywood to attend film school. He brings a special kind of charisma and an eye for unusual shots, particularly when it comes to comedy. Those he's worked with have gone on record saying he's an attentive director who can work with actors to make sure the timing of a joke lands perfectly. Ron plans to pitch new shows to major television studios as soon as '86. Until then, he wants to find the right product. He's occasionally called upon his younger brother for script punch-ups and has thought about bringing him into the fold. Wait, let's look up... Oh, this is the article. Don't blame nepotism, he gets results. Shit. Doesn't help me. Yeah, that's the name of the article. Was there really nothing in here? Once famous, American cinema. He does comedy. Maybe he like met his wife doing this. How do I find more about him? Are there any other Forsyth? Forsyth Rootree. Forsyth. Walter Forsyth. No. Oh, why? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I took his advice. I worked with my mom designing clothes. I helped decide what colors and patterns I want to model, and then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was proud. We got that, no? I guess I look up TMS more. Maybe I didn't do... Oh, wait. There was fraud. Someone wanted to cut someone out of the family. From like day one. Wait. Why do I remember fraud? I saved Magazine Teen Blast 7 years ago? Oh, come on, bro. That's so annoying. I wonder if I saved anything else. Ah, the Rootrees versus RR. Ron Rootree! It's him. Okay, now I know. You find very few details about this particular incident with regards to the Clansid Trust. The student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on a legal oddities website. From what you can tell, Ron Rootree attempted unsuccessfully, or maybe Robert, attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, they were born out of wedlock. Whoa. And second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Born out of wedlock? Was little Ronnie born out of wedlock? Unless he's trying to take like Sam out. Wait, versus RR. I thought it was. Wait, what? RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. The Rootrees versus RR. Wait, what? It was impossible to remove any direct descendant of the Elias Rootree without completely dissolving the trust. Okay. Okay, fair enough. This was the case. I'm going to look up TMS. Yeah, Tommy Mark Sheridan. Oh, what if I put Tommy Mark Sheridan in Gossips? Teen Blast. TMS. Tommy Mark Sheridan appeared on the cover of Teen Blast a record 38 times, including 3 back-to-back months during the height of Brother Trouble. In the issues he wasn't on the cover, he was still mentioned quite often. You read every word of every article, and besides the fact that he was married to Raina, only one thing seems relevant. A gossip section from 1996, about 8 months before their marriage, is called, "Is TMS dating a Rootree?" It says, at a recent autograph signing, TMS told a Teen Blast reporter that he met a girl at a party in Malibu. Apparently, the cast of Brother Trouble gets together at Penelope's house once a year, and this time, TMS found love. A party in Malibu. Penelope. Do you think Penelope is the director's wife? Do you think this is Penelope? Penelope. Penelope. The cast of Brother Trouble gets together at Penelope's house once a year, and this time TMS found love. The mega hottie had this to say. "She's incredible. She came to the party to meet me specifically, and I'm glad she did. She said she had a crush on me from when she was younger. I told her I have a crush on her from her posters now." When our Teen Blast reporter asked who the lucky girl was, TMS refused to spill. But we did some digging. One of the creators of Brother Trouble, Ron, married Penelope, yes, who played TMS's mom on the show. And get this, Ron is a distant relative of the Rootree sisters. Wait, Penelope was in the show. So let's look up Brother Trouble again. Wait, Brother Trouble, we should be able to get a picture from Brother Trouble. Right? I gotta be able to spell. Hilb. Brother Trouble was a sitcom. Their single mother, Penelope Tessa Green. That's how we're gonna get the mom. Penelope Tessa Green. Ah, we got her. Ladies and gentlemen, we fucking got her ass. That's her. And that's got to be her child. You found a website about a comedy club called The Laugh Lounge. It's a photo titled Joke-a-Lantern, 1997. It was taken during Penelope Tessa Green's fundraisers. Bang. So one of those kids is that. Okay. Oh, what is this? You found this on a website about a comedy club called The Laugh Lounge. It was captioned Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets. Jack. I mean, there's 2 kids though. There's the one in the, there's one in here. Interesting. His mom's a stand-up comedian. I wonder if they, well, I mean, this is Jack Rootree and the other Rootree. Jack and something. So we can at least take the names away. Christina, Tessa, Wolf. We're running out of Rootrees, bro. This is great. Maybe we look up Jack Rootree comedian. Maybe he's a comedian. Sheed. Go back. The Laugh Lounge. Ah, Laugh Lounge. Yes. Wait, what? No, give me Laugh Lounge. She got her stand-up start and first did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s before she was a TV star in Brother Trouble. The site claims she retired for the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers, doing more family-friendly material. You find a picture labeled Joke-a-Lantern 1997. Oh, so that's a year ago. As well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets 1994. Okay, so the older kid is Jack. And this is Joke-a-Lantern kid. Jack. Birth of, she hold. Watching a Joke-a-Lantern. Yeah, okay, great. We got them both. Okay. I'm gonna look up breast milk cheese. Just kidding. Just kidding. What if I look up Joke-a-Lantern? The Laugh Lounge Comedy Club hosts several fundraisers throughout the year, but the most famous one seems to be Joke-a-Lantern, which happens every Halloween. Comics and patrons are encouraged to wear costumes, and it seems the person with the best costume wins a voucher which can be redeemed for 5 pounds of buffalo wings. There's a 2-drink minimum and a 0-tolerance policy for heckling. Every year we tell people not to heckle the comics, and every year someone ends up getting kicked out. Don't do it. What the fuck? This was nothing. Laugh Lounge. What if I do the Laugh Lounge instead of Laugh Lounge? No. All right. Okay, we at least know Tessa Green, Penelope Tessa Green, and Jack Rootrees. Jack was the older one, right? Yeah, Jack Rootree. No, he's got to be an actual kid. Wait, this was in 1994, so 4 years. He's got to be a kid. School, because we know when this was taken. 1994, and he's like 5. Student K-12, and he's got to be student K-12 as well. Wait, is that not 4? 1, 2, 3. Fuck, I need one more person to verify. I mean, this kid's got to be a Rootree. How many's left? How many boy Rootrees are left? It's either Wolf. Oh, it's Wolf. Ladies and gentlemen, watch this. Well, that's embarrassing. Well, that's embarrassing. Oh, I guess that could be a girl. Why did I think that was a boy? Candy. Christina. Tessa. No! Is there baby? Is there baby as an occupation? Give me Wolf. Did it say son? Wait. Joke-a-lantern. Who knows? Okay, wait. What was I doing? Is baby an occupation? Oh, baby. Motherfucker. Okay. Is that Candy? No. Is that Christina? His job is baby. All right, we got Ronald, we got Christina, we got Jack, and we got Robert. Cheater? No, I did the game. The game told me to do that. The game told me there's few options left. Okay. Like how many women are even left? Sam Cattrall? Stephanie Cattrall. Oh, a boy named Sam and a girl. Okay, so there's got to be a father-daughter or brother-sister, but we have to have a Cattrall. And if there's no Cattralls, this could be Cattrall. Sam and Stephanie? Is there any other options? No, because this is Kellogg. I actually think that's the only option for it. Okay, great. How do I find the Cattralls? Let's look up Cattrall. 2 T's? Cat? Cattrall. No. Okay. How am I going to find these pictures of them? Wait, we also know this one. Dude, this is so frustrating. Wait, we actually know that this has got to be the wait, not the Kellogg's. That's the Kellogg's. What were the ones here? One of these kids was named Zach. Guaranteed. Wilson. This is the Wilsons. So let's say that... Let's just fuck around and say that this is Jason. Let's say this is Zach. Let's say this is Steven. I'm just putting him there to get rid of the Wilsons. And this is Jem. So then... How many more names? We have Chris Rafferty's wife, Luisa Garcia, Patricia Jones, Helen Lennon, Joan Monroe. We've got a couple Rootrees. Wait, Tessa and Wolf Rootree. Are they the last 2 Rootrees? It's got to be these 2. No, there's 1 Rootree here, presumably. There should be 3 Rootrees left. Oops. What am I doing? I'm hitting wrong buttons. There should be 3 Rootrees left. Oh, Candy. Yeah. There's Candy, Tessa, and Wolf. Tessa and Wolf. I mean, let's give a quick teen blast. Could be in music. Computer me. Candy tree. If we're using grandparents' names, Tessa and Wolf, it would be Clancy Edward. Clancy sounds like candy. If we're using grandpa's names, I mean, that would be Elias. No, because he was grandpa. So it'd be named after Miracle. But there's no Rootrees that are named after Miracle. Unless it's Candy. And then Tessa and Wolf go over there. I'm interested in that. I'm missing some periodicals. Okay, we finished all this. How do we figure out the Cattrall family? Jason Wilson. Hey, we don't know about the order here. We need to figure out the Wilson family. We need to figure out the Wilson family. Wilson Rootree. This is how I would Google. No, he was a Morden, or they were Mordens. Periodicals, Business Watch. Wilson, no. What are we missing here? We also don't know Guy Hudson's wife, which feels really fucked up. No kids as well. Maybe husband. Wait. I don't understand this campaign mailer thing telling me that there's more. Vote for Stephanie Jones. She's pregnant, if that means something. I mean, I shouldn't assume. I feel like we've done everything with Stephanie Jones. Gwendolyn Morden married a boring Wilson. Professor. We have another unknown occupation. Oh, April locked. November Rootree didn't. Yeah, she's old enough she would have a real job. Let's check November. November, talk to me. Oh, wait. Dude, I'm out of pictures. Wait, I've used up every picture. Oh, that's good. I mean, that's good, but... Revisiting the diary. Clark got married again. Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped. More than I can say of Clancy or Edward. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. Yeah, Diamond. So who knows what causes these kinds of things? I suspect he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. We did all that band stuff, right? Yeah, Danielle Franks, Jane LaRue, and then Kim LaRue. And they had a son, Chris Rafferty. Wait, Chris Rafferty? And it's the only way the Rafferty line goes on. Yeah. Chris Rafferty. Maybe Chris Rafferty could be in the Teen Blast. He's young. Fuck me. Are these in order of the numbers? They are. They truly think... I don't understand why... Should I look around the physical room? What was the radio? WRTD? Any WRTD Andes? Oh, every hour on the 45 minutes. Wait, every hour on the 45 minutes. Password's password. I guess it hasn't been 45 minutes. Does this mean anything? That's my evidence. That's my computer. Jacket. Come on, baby. Let's go into James Rootree and Diamond LaRue again. We haven't talked about Jim Rootree. James Rootree is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife. The duo, according to many sources, is considered a one-hit wonder, rolling on down to the city. Of course. Although Jim writes the majority of songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. The band has never had another hit, but its fans, who refer to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. Wait, Dazzlers? Didn't we find a news article where someone was on the forum saying he was a Dazzler? The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic. Jim and Diamond continue to release movies through the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you find mentioned are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Wait, maybe their kid's on an album. Dude, what? There we go. Got it. Sun! An album by Jim and Diamond released in 1995. It wasn't professionally reviewed, although diehard fans of Jim and Diamond online say it was a return to form, just like Weezer. The CD was apparently so hard to find in stores that some fans have resorted to selling cassette bootlegs of it. There's a music commerce website that claims to sell the album, but it's sold out at the moment. You do find a short sample of one of the songs called Sun, and you add it to your evidence. Cherry Tree. Cherry Tree is an album by Jim and Diamond, and one of the songs is called Sun. The website you found it on did not have a full version, but you managed to find a short preview of the song's chorus. There blazed a spark of light that ever brightly shone, from her starting days imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart, in part I'd never be alone. In my heart, I'll always be the son of. Oh, shit. Wait, what? His mom died. I thought it was about his son. I turned off my music to try and do this.
There blazed a spark of light that ever brightly shone.
Who's his mom?
From her starting days, imparting wisdom to conquer life.
Oh, it's gonna be a rhyme.
Though someday she depart
Own.
in part, I'd never be alone.
It's just gonna rhyme.
In my heart, I'll always be the son of.
Something that rhymes with alone. Unknown. Joan Monroe. Joan. I mean, it's got to be Joan. The son of Joan. Okay. Okay, great. That's Joan. He'll always be the son of Joan. All right, that's a Poggers hit. That takes a name away. Go back from Sun. That was another album. One Hit Wonder. Sound of Laughter. Ay. An album by Jim and Diamond in 89. You can't even find a picture of the cover. It doesn't appear to have been very successful, and reviews seem middling even from fans. Some basic liner notes exist on a Jim Rootree fan page, and it states that the lyrics and guitar are credited to Jim Rootree, and the vocals are credited to Diamond LaRue. What the fuck? That didn't help at all. And he's become a recluse. All right, well, we got a new thing. That's cool. Cherry Tree's kind of pog. And we got Joan taken out. How many wives do we have left? 1 wife. 2 wife. 3 wife. We have 3 wife left. So this should be Louisa, Patricia, and Helen. That's it. I just got to figure out Louisa, Patricia, and Helen. I feel like I found a Patricia earlier. Patricia. There was no Patricia in the photo, right? No one says Patricia? Helen, Patricia, no. Dude, we're so fucking close. Also, how am I going to find out what these kids' professions are, bro? I got to figure out the Kellogg family. I gotta figure out the Kellogg family. David. Shit. We also have the Rootree children and the final Rootree child. This guy was a mechanic. Eli Rootree mechanic. Eli Rootree shop. Auto body shop. Wait. If we're in this town still, this could be a crazy poll. Periodicals, business watch, mechanic. Wait, have we heard mechanic before? Sorry, Butler County Times. Mechanic. Auto shop. Fuck. What if we look up Butler? What if we just look at Butler County? Oh. Small farm. Butler County. What if I do Butler County Farm? Butler County mechanic. Dude, cheese. What if I do Rootree HQ? Rootree head quarters. No, of course not. There's got to be something in the. There's got to be something in the Butler County Times. There's no Kellogg here. Marriage. Death. Arrest. Come on, baby. We're so close. Clancy Edward. I need to know what this guy did, too. Wait, let's go back to the old photo. We haven't looked at that in a minute. An attempt to capture the next generation, Spirit of the Five Pieces. We gathered there. Yeah, we had to include Sam. No. Maybe him as like a baby? In an even older photo. Doesn't he? This one. Wait. Who's the beard man? Is that EC? Do you think this is gay farm man? I think it is. I bet you anything it is. That actually means that this guy does not have a gay alter ego. This is our gay farm man. That solves fucking everything. He's got a pocket square. We just want to know what this guy does for a living. Okay, remember that photo. Rolling on down to the city. Economic inflation. Yeah, 79. Didn't pay attention. Because it was such a product of his time, it doesn't get much play anymore. Yeah. Images from an auction of a sealed copy. Only the great-grandson of Elias Rootree could make disco this sweet. It is credited to Peter Janowitz from MMM. Well, who the fuck is Peter Janowitz? A music critic. Oh, Modern Music Monthly. We knew that. That's how we found Modern Music Monthly the first time. Music and lyrics, vocals by Jim Rootree. Yeah. Jim Rootree's on the notable Rootrees chart. Rolling down to the city Saturday night, and you're quite a sight.
We're rolling on down to the city.
Does he sing about like his dad or something in this? No, he doesn't. As seen in MMM, only the great grandson. Yeah, Peter Janowitz. Rolling on down in the city, Jim and Diamond. Wait, is that the same shirt? Yellow shirt bedazzled? It is that shirt. I feel like he doesn't look anything like that, but it is the same shirt. I thought I was out of pictures. I am not out of pictures. This is fucking Miracle Jr., bro. Or no, that's... I didn't put Miracle Jr. in that one. And that means that this has to be Clark Rafferty. He's the only one left. Oh, unless that's Jason Wilson standing next to her. Are they both unhappy? Fuck, maybe that's Jason Wilson, bro. Let's try it. Okay. Okay. Unknown female. Unknown. I need Miracle's wife. Let's go back to some Miracle shit. How did I find out Miracle in the first place? Let's read this. I haven't had a look at this. That's him on the left. That's Pop on the left, yeah. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it. And the three of us were all about the same age. Angie and I. Who are they? They posed in front of the camera with Mr. Morden. Wait, what? Angie and I are the same age as Miracle, which would be the next one. Angie? I forgot who's writing this. Any Angies? Angelica. Angelica was the same age. Oh, Lauren. Lauren and Angelica are the same age. Great. We were told only the 5 pieces. Yeah, yeah. They posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. Yeah. I think we got everything out of this one. Clark. I read the Clark one. Names. Names. The biggest complaint I got for publishing, the names are hard. That's how it is. I saw Eli in town. That's why they became Uncle Junior, or Miracle's Eli, or Eli C. Our family's names are always unusual. Grandpa Elijah is a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. Okay, so Edward Clancy comes from his father. So that means that her kids, if her 2 grandpas' names. So that means, well, how do we know her father? So it would be Edward, which is why her son is Clark. So Sarah's mom must be Clark? I'm getting fucking confused here. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. With the women, however, it goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Carolyn, who was Elias's mother. Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of junior. If we were to Miracle, Elias M. So this is Elias Miracle. So then what would this Rootree be? Tessa, Wolf, or Candy? I don't think it would be Tessa. I feel like Tessa and Wolf are the children of... But how do we find a picture? I feel like we need this auto body shop. This could be Candy very much so. Wait, what are the women's names? What if his wife's name is Candace? Is there like a Candace? No, that's just Candy. There's a Patricia Jones. Helen Lennon. Let's just Google that. Fuck. All right. I gotta actually think with my brain again. I hate that. I truly wish I understood what the intuition things were. They're saying there's more here that I have not solved. Atlantis Burden. We looked up her self-portraits. We know her daughter. Do we even need anything in her lineage? I feel like we went fucking sicko mode nuts. We need her sister. I remember she married someone who was boring. Wait, why did we say this was Jason Wilson? Jason Wilson wouldn't be in the next generation. This was goofy of me. It's gotta be him. But where's this picture gonna come from then? I don't understand. Oops. I don't understand. I wonder if this jewelry was like passed down from other pictures. I guess let's look up Atlantis Burden again. Atlantis's. What? Kill me. What was her book? Self-Portrait, Art, and Beauty of Women. Do you think that's in the history still? Nice. Yeah. She was one of the youngest in her generation. In her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn, with a Y, and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson. Yeah, Jason Wilson, doctor. Wait. Dr. Jason Wilson. Dude, I'm truly... I'm trying it all. Fuck. Dr. Wilson. Steven? What? Oh. Why did we say it was Jason? It was Steven. Steven's the doctor, and then Jason's down here. We put him in the wrong order. That's why. I'm a fool. Go back. I'm a fool. He does not have a practice in Butler County. It seems he operates out of Warrendale and is somewhere between Butler County and Pittsburgh. He does advertise occasionally in the Butler County Times, calling himself the pediatrician to the stars. Dr. Stephen... Oh. I mean, let's just Google that. Thank God. Dude, we're breaking this case wide open. Dr. Stephen Wilson's a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. Although there's a lot of Stephen Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons, this one apparently found a way to game the search results as he pops to the top every time. His website claims that he is pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is that he apparently was the doctor to the Roottrees sisters. There's a picture of him on the website, as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added, thank God. There's also a quote that, although credited to his child Jason, you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. Jason is 10. Okay, Jason is 10. My dad is the best dad in the entire world, and he treats every patient with world-class care. He will treat your children like he would me, my big brother, or my sister. So Jason is 10 years old. That's the doctor? He looks slimy, bro. Okay, so he's the youngest. Jason is the youngest. Boing. Wait, look at the photo again. Could the sister be older? Graduation. Taken 2 years ago in 96. Do you think she's still in college or is she already out? 96? Oh. Wait, 2 years ago. Out of college then. Unless this is high school graduation. Could we make Zach Wilson student college? And then what was his other sister's name? Big brother. Oh, we know her name. It's the only other Wilson. Jem. Got their asses. Okay. If that was a high school graduation, I'm gonna say this was 2 years ago, so he is definitely student K through 12. Let's just do student college and see if we Binkerton. Fuck. Wait, how many was that? We don't know what November's doing either. Okay. Oh, shit. All right, we definitely got him. And, I mean, she could be older, I guess, is the problem. My big brother and my sister. Let's put Jem here for a second. I just can't tell how old she's meant to be. She looks like an adult. And that's him. Let's go back to the website. Pediatrician to the stars. Jason's a 10-year-old. This is 1996. So this is 2 years after this. He will treat your children like he would me, my big brother, or my sister. Why wouldn't he call her his big sister? Makes me think she is older. Okay, well, we Binkerton the doctor. And we did that by going to... Get out of here. Someone talking shit. Who was talking shit? Her. She was talking shit on this one. She switched next to her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, completely bogus. Their marriages led to her to double down her passions, art, and the environment. She married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overreaction. She comes out strongly against the Rootree Company's effect on the local environment and rues how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to the policy. Let's look up... I mean, can we just look up, like, Rootree? Rootree environment. Rootree policy. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. And the only good thing that he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true loves, art and the beauty of women. Her husband was Mark. We have that, right? Yeah, Mark Landon. I need to fix the Wilsons. Okay, no worries. Did that change her shit? It did. It took her shit down. Okay, so there is shit that I gotta get out of here. Fuck me. What am I not understanding from the campaign mailer? We got their faces. Vote for Stephanie Jones. Better for Butler County. What am I missing? City Council. Okay. Stephanie Jones. Election. Grew up in a home without a father. Yeah, she's a distant cousin of the Rootrees. Has come out opposed to the corporation's policies recording deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. Maple farms. Periodicals. Butler County Times. Environment. Policy. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could... Wait, CM, what the fuck? Wait, what is this? I forgot all about that. I didn't scroll down enough. The handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement... This is her mom. Yeah. CM. Yeah, that's Caroline Morden writing that to try and get the girls to promote Stephanie. Great. Fuck. Carl and him don't see eye to eye because she's an environmentalist. I think I need to get to the environmentalism. I somehow, I feel like there's something... Let's do Caroline Morden again. She seems to be associated with a movement, PF Flag, Parents for Lesbian and Gay Kids. Eloise. I don't think it's Morden, but I'll just try it now. Love is our future. Does that mean anything? Oh, kill me. What else did she say? Better for Butler County. Love is our future. Did we finish the teen magazine? Yeah. How am I missing Rolling On Down to the City? What the fuck? Ah! It doesn't get much play. Let's go to MMM and look up some shit. Modern Music Monthly. LaRue. LaRue sisters got to start doing work for their great uncle's record label, if you remember any songs from then. Back then, they were credited as the Lucky LaRues. Now that it's passed, they moved on to bigger and better ventures and are going by their full names. Diamond and Jane have been touring with some famous faces. Ever heard of the Rootrees? Kim's about to step into a prominent role on Broadway, taking over for one of the children in Oliver. Kim. Oliver, Broadway. Kim LaRue. What? Lucky LaRue. Kim Broadway. Fuck me. What am I missing? The lyrics contain no clues. Is that the necklace the other person was wearing? I feel like there's been no jewelry hints yet, which are always a classic. The thing about me is I'm rolling on down to the city. We did cherry treat his mom's name. He's been a recluse. He hasn't been seen since '96. She said these people were like dancers. There hasn't been a dancer up here yet. I mean, November could be a dancer. Or a comedian, but we already know the comedian was Diamond LaRue. Oh, not Diamond LaRue, sorry. The comedian was Tessa Green Penelope. I can't figure out shit about Elias M. Rootree. Blood is thicker than syrup. Wait, did I miss this fucking book? Are you fucking kidding me? Did the main Rootree write a fucking book? Oh. No, it wasn't written by him, that's why. It was written by, hello? Bess Williams? Damn, the song rips. Library. Wait, what? There's no downloadable versions? The book is impossible to find? What? Bess! No! She lived just outside of Miami and died tragically young in a major hurricane. Family Man. No. Oh. Fuck. I thought I was onto something, man. What does this mean for 6 clues? News alert? I don't really understand. Oh, this will have to be all of them, right? The next time you turn, they gave you a no. After a quick test figure gave you a little notable, they returned with a photo of Carl's generation, as well as some papers and mail from his office. Yeah, no. Oops. I truly don't understand what's going on with this Stephanie Jones thing. Because what am I even meant to get out of Stephanie? Haven't we fucking closed her shit? Her shit's locked. Unless she has to do with a cousin. And Stephanie Landon doesn't work. Let's go to periodicals. The most recent mention of Stephanie Jones. Yeah, it says Stephanie Jones, though, but I wanted Stephanie Landon. Butler County Times. What about election? That's tough. Can we look up Brian Jones? He's a business owner. Oh, he's an athlete. Can I say that he's an athlete? Interesting. Oh, 1954. Never mind, different guy. A more local resource. Oh, I'm an idiot. Periodical me. There are many advertisements over the years. There's a small article from 1995. Yes, Jones Graphic and Print. The article is a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's print company after 20 years. Brian seems to not have let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during an interview portion. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting a job done right and getting it done quick. We've been a printing staple of Butler County for years, and even the Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way, he laughs. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come on down for the best prices on bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania, or search us online. I designed the website myself. It's a company that, according to its website, has existed in Butler County for some time. The website seems fancy. It even has frames. The website lists the address, hours, and a few examples of clients. Stephanie Jones campaign, mailers, Rootree Candy Company, various banners, posters, Butler County Holiday Light Post banners, Miracle Network, he made the tour flyers, Rootree Motors! That's how we get to Eli. I fucking told you, by the way. Wait, let me just look. Butler County School District and Butler Summer Theater, all these is so huge. God fucking damn it, that's gonna unlock everything. It's almost like the 6 made sense. You know what I mean? I looked up Butler Auto Body. I looked up Butler Mechanic. That's so fucking annoying. No, Rootree Motor. Oh, local business, of course. There's an ad for Rootree Motors in the paper. It seems Rootree Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. An ad for Rootree Motors has been run in every Butler County. Oh, maybe it's a Wilkins. That's his wife. Every week, Butler County's time for many years, but recently it's changed to including a picture. 3 different unique versions of the ad have been added to your evidence. Whoa. 3? Wilkins Motors is now Rootree Motors. We may have a new name, but we promise we're still the same family business. All that's different is we joined a sweeter family. Yeah, it's Wilkins. Okay, let's lock that in. There's only one Wilkins, Catherine. Catherine Wilkins there. Easy clap. Go back to it. Sweeter family. Funny noises, come on down. Fix her up. Okay, and then the second generation. Your local family mechanic servicing the entire Pittsburgh area. Funny noises, need new oil, come on down, we'll fill her up. Bang! Tessa Rootree. Tessa, our newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Rootree Motors parents. Tessa's a mechanic? Why is it in black and white? That feels weird, but whatever. Bang! Shout out Tessa. Also, that Tessa Rootree, their newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Rootree Motors parents. Great. All right, we solved it. Wait, there's just one more? Local family, funny noises, fill her up. Right off, take exit 23. Can I call the number? Can I call the fixers? It says that Rootree Motors has been around for 50 years, family business. I mean, we got the mother and the daughter. We don't know miracles. Okay, let's go back to the printing. Let's look up Wilkins. I mean, we can look up Wilkins Motors. Maybe that's something. No, just to see. Just to see. No, not relevant. Okay, great. Wilkins, perfect. Butler County Times. We have to go back to Spider Search. No. Where's my guy? I put it in my notes. Let's look up these. Stephanie Jones campaign. Let's just look up Stephanie Jones campaign in general. Nothing. Holiday lights banners for Butler County. Miracle Network, we did. Rootree Motors. Butler's County School District. This could be big. Oops. Nothing? Oh, Butler Summer Theater could be big too. Oh, Children of Eden. I didn't see that. Let's go. 1 second. Butler Summer Theater has been around for at least 30 years. They perform plays and musicals with a cast and crew from in and around Butler County. There are hundreds of mentions of performances, not just in reviews, but in many nearly identical advertisements for their box office and tickets, as well as yearly announcements of upcoming shows. They also tend to take out a full-page thank you ad at the end of every season that says thank you and lists the names of the shows they performed. It mentions they have a website. Yo. First website me. As it's not summer currently, their website is a thank you message saying, thank you for our 1998 season such a success. Stay tuned. The website lists the credits of a musical, which seems to be the final show they performed last season. There's a cast list, but none of the names seem relevant. What? Choreography by November Studios. November's a dancer! I told you! They advertise lessons for ballet and jazz classes. November Studios. Okay, well, I feel good about that. We have her as a dancer. November Rootree. Wait, so November, that's 1. Tessa, that's 2. This is 3, guaranteed. Let's put Zach here. Let's put Zachy boy here. Gem here. And let's go student college. Oh, picture. Yes! That was a high school graduation. That was a high school graduation. Dude, this game has got my heart pumping. And I understand we're just connecting strings. Locked everyone in the Free Spirits photograph achievement. Nice. Dude, we should be able to Sudoku this. There's only 9 more blood relatives. We also need to find out what gem is about. Oh, picture. I mean, maybe she's a student. She could also be K-12. I don't know. We'll figure her out. That one should be just guess and check or something. There's still more to do with this theater. There's Children of Eden. I think it'll be local, though. Hold. Where do we find Children of Eden? Hello? Am I losing my mind? Children of Eden is a musical with songs by Steven Schwartz. A game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnston really likes it. Realized it could kind of fit timeline-wise with the game he was making and decided to use it instead of something fake as a kind of an Easter egg. Fuck you. You don't need to check it out, but if you do, I like the songs The Hardest Part of Love and Lost in the Wilderness. Also, if you haven't already, you should hit the back button to go to Jones Graphic and Print. Instead of searching for Children of Eden, you should probably search for whoever was performing it. Chill. Children of Eden. Butler Summer Theater. Damn. Okay. We do web design. Butler's County School District is something that feels like should be searchable, but it's not. Rafferty. Gem. The Kellogg's. Okay. Rafferty. If that was Tessa Rootree, then that means this is Wolf and it's the last 2 Rootrees. Candy and Wolf. How do we know which one's older?
Damn, it feels good.
Oh, there's gonna be pictures. Red Devil, thank you. Candy and Wolf. It might not be in this order. Interesting. What names do I even have left? Every name is used. No, we have spouses. I have Luisa Garcia, Patricia Jones, and Helen Lennon. I have 3 wives. I mean, he wouldn't be marrying a Garcia up here. That's crazy metagaming, but it's like his dad would not want a Garcia in the family. I think a Garcia gonna have to go down here. Let's look up Luisa Garcia. Tough. You typed the school as Butler? What school? Oh, Butler. Oh, I did Butler County School District? That's very funny. Butler County School District. Did I actually? No, it doesn't matter. That's fine. Okay. Butler County School District. Doesn't matter. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The diary? There's... I gotta be able to find the kids' names. Wolf. How do I find the kids' names? Let's learn more about Diamond LaRue. Diamond. Yes. Sound of Laughter. Sound of Laughter people didn't fuck with, right? Yeah, it wasn't very successful. I know we search for rolling on down to the city. That's what gets us here. Okay, I see. What was the critic? Peter Janowitz? Jana what? You don't see anything relevant anywhere in the first few pages, and there are too many results. Okay, let's see his review of the shit albums. What was the shit albums called? Cherry Tree. Let's go Peter Janowitz Cherry Tree. Or just Cherry Tree. And the other one was Sound of Laughter. Really? I forgot his name already. Peter. Petey. Oops. Is there anything I left in here? Gwendolyn, Cousin Bonnie. If you're reading my diary and getting confused, yeah. Edward Clancy Rootree. Pop warned us away from the farm for years. I never met Edward Clancy Rootree in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon. Sealed copy. Only the great-grandson of Elias Rootree could make disco this sweet. 'Cause candy. RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock, and second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Right. That's talking about them. Ronald tried to get Robert kicked out because he was born after they split up. But that doesn't mean anything. How am I supposed to know what Elias's job is, man? Are we missing a president? President first. Zach is president second. Was Ernest president third? No, Ernest is president fourth. Who's president third? Guy was president third. Ernest was president fourth. And Carl was president fifth. No, we hit all the presidents. How do I find Candy Rootree and Wolf Rootree? Candy. Disco So Sweet. Candy. Wolf. They would have named after their grandpa. Was their grandfather a candy maker? No, of course not. Fuck. Let's go periodicals. Wolf Rootree. This might be a baby. Candy Rootree. What if we do Butler County Times Diamond LaRue? It's like a more localized newspaper. Fuck me. I'm missing something from this for sure. Rolling on down in the city. Economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East. Imagine. Oldies. And the lyrics mean nothing? James and Diamond LaRue, Clark Rafferty and Jane LaRue, the Lucky LaRues, Kim LaRue, who was on Broadway, Chris Rafferty. How do I get pictures of this younger generation? Is there something in the background here? No. I have no idea what I'm supposed to get from this fucking record, bro. As seen in MMM, only the great-grandson of Elias Rootree. I mean, yeah, he's the great-grandson of Elias Rootree. What is a new perspective I might have? Wolf and Candy. Name me your Heat Candy is so crazy. Jim and Diamond. One-hit wonder rolling on down to the city. He writes the majority of the songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, but Diamond is the lead singer. Diamond's Dazzlers. That's what we forgot to search. Oh! It's the name of the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. You find a forum post titled "Cool Things You Got in the Mail" on a random forum about video games. Oof. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to Diamond's Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures, as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it's no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There's a fierce debate in the subsequent post about whether that's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. The one from '96, including pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son, Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. Dude, yes. Candy's older. She's a singer. Or she's a musician. And then Wolf is going to be a baby. That's Wolf. Nice. Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. I mean, he's going to be student. Okay. The Floozies. Now we look up the Floozies. Let's just search it. The Floozies are an all-female punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently, they were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, and not because of the music, which she described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in the good way. What are they talking about, a Stanz stream? Oh, my cam froze. What the hell? What the hell? Ever since my computer updated, my cam done been fucking up. Okay, we're back. Oh, I ain't subscribed to no channel that has a frozen camera. Heard, brother. Okay, wait. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians and didn't want to... Are all three of them the children there? So maybe there's a Rafferty. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive. And not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. They were probably losing a fortune. The reviewer said although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again, except maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. There's no picture of the Floozies performing live, but the cover from the CD they were selling, Conquistadore, has been added to your evidence. That's so funny, Conquistadore. Candy, Nikki, and Nina. Okay, well, that's Candy plays guitar and vocals, so that's her. We found Candy. Call me Aaron Carter because I want candy. Am I right, baby? Okay, great. So that means I think Chris might be another one. Wait, who are the other ones? Nikki and Nina. Oh, maybe not. I was assuming maybe this would happen. Nikki and Nina. Do we have any Nikkis or Ninas? No, we have a Patricia and a Helen. Okay, maybe that's a red herring. Let's look up Beefsteak or whatever the fuck it was. Beef Baby. A song by the Floozies. You can't find anything about it anywhere, but with a name like that, it's not hard to speculate on the subject matter, is it? Could it be a euphemism or about a newborn cow? Perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against a toddler. It certainly piques your curiosity, if only you had the time or resources to look into it further. The Floozies. Just kidding. Beef Baby. What the heck? Okay. A CD from the band called the Floozies. And they're all rich? Conquistadore. I love that. I unironically love that. Wait, what? The Floozies. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians. It couldn't be these ones. Couldn't be Kim. It could be Chris Rafferty, but that's... What were the names again? Candy, Nikki, and Nina. Other famous musicians? There's no other famous musicians, right? Stephanie. Nicole. Nicole? No, she's a student. Beef Baby. Beef Baby. Where do they play? They played in New York. Online. They're opening for a band. Underground. They sold CDs and they had equipment that was really expensive. Conquista. Oh, let's go Conquistadore. The Floozies. That just puts us here. Oh, fuck. Conquistadore. How do I spell Conquistadore? No. What the fuck? Copy. Okay, great. Okay, great. Okay, great. That's not that. I feel like the names of the other bandmates are so important. Nikki and Nina. Nikki. Nikki. Nicole. The only Nicole I have is her, and there's no way she's in the fucking band. I mean, I guess she could be, but... Stephanie. Nina. Nina. Alright. Maybe it's a red herring. But the good news is we got... These two are guaranteed. So that's 1, 2. Who are we waiting on then? I need Chris Rafferty. Stephanie Cattrall. And we need to know Jem Wilson. Jem! Maybe she's a musician. Thoughts? Could be her. Jem Wilson. Steven Wilson. How the fuck do I find out about the Kellogg's? All right, good news. We fucking ripped this. Rolling on down to the city. There's technically one more. Oh, there's one more thing? Oh, no. How did I even get to where I wanted to get to? How did I even get to fucking beefsteak or whatever? Oh, their song, their fans. What was their fans called? The Dead Dazzlers. Diamonds Dazzlers. The Floozies. Wolf. Cool things you got in the mail on a random forum about video games. One reply, they still send out Christmas cards. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know what I'm missing here. It was a part of his time. It doesn't play anymore on stations to play oldies. Okay, let's get out of that one for a second. Oops. There's other ones here. Names, rolling on down. Clark. Conquista Bore has something else? Yeah, it's her. The Floozies. Nikki and Nina. Nikki. Nikki, the Floozies. No. The Floozies. They're a all-female punk band. All female, so it's not Rafferty, of course. Offering out of New York. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently, they're the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this was unusual. Loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in the good way. The trio is extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians, and didn't want that to be why they became popular. Yeah. Beef Baby. The 7th track. Beef Baby. It's piquing my curiosity, man. If only I had the time or resources to look into it further. What the fuck is up with Conquista Bore? Nikki and Nina. There's no way that Nicole is leading a double life, right? Well, wait, when did her dad die? Wait, maybe this is that Nicole. Then who is Nina? Bethany? What could Nina be short for? There's no names left. Could it be a Rootree? No. Nicole. Stephanie. Stephanie. But how are we gonna get their pictures? Drums. Is there... Wait, let's go back to the school. What happened to the school? Wait, did the school not pop up anything? No, it didn't. Butler County Times, Butler Theater, they have some old stuff. Of course. But they have a website, of course. Butler County Theater. Hello? Butler Summer Theater. Set design by posters and additional choreography by November Studios. We know November's the dancer, but I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, it's just the dance school. Periodicals. November Studios. Instead of November Studios, maybe they should have called this place No Mention Studios because you... Hello? You don't find any mention about it anywhere. Nice thought, though. Chat, I'm gonna go get a protein bar. That's killer. Ay, ay, ay.
Damn, it feels good.
All right, man. November Studios. I am stuck. How the hell do I find pictures of Chris, Steph, and the Kellogg's? The Kellogg's I'm just missing straight up. If you're stuck, maybe look at the numbers. Brother, I'm looking at the numbers. This one I don't understand. I just don't get it. Maybe it's Stefanina. Is there something on a shirt or something? Candy. Wait, what was the one girl's real name? Carly. But she went by Rose. Her real name's Carly, though. What the fuck is it about Clark? We looked up Gwen and Starlet, right? Eli C stepped up and helped. So we know that, yeah, her, Eli is Eli C. Clancy Network. We know this is Eli C. But it doesn't say what he did. Eli C practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. His marriage seems fine. And Lord knows I was right last time. So she did not support Clark's marriage to Danielle. God damn. How are we not done yet? This shit's hard, man. You have to make inferences. This is real work, man. We're so close. Names. Wolf and Candy. Dude, we're unbelievably close. If we had the pictures, we could just fucking guess and check some shit. Chris Rafferty. That's too old. I need something newer. This is the newest thing I have that has a number. And there's still something for down to the city. Stanz, if you say you're reading and you don't even scroll completely down, a new game is coming out and it's going to be called The Stanz is Dead. What? What? I don't understand this thing. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Notable Roottrees, we did that. After some time, they returned with the new resource photo Carl's generation taken in the mid to late 70s. Did that. Before they called, you heard a report on the radio. It seemed important. Oh, you can search online for W. Oh, fuck. I literally stood up and I went to the radio and was like, no way. That's so funny. Oh. Someone close to the family. Yeah, we think that person is Sam, and we think that was her. Nobody in the family has come forward to say they have in their possession. A comment says, don't believe their lies. It's just another instance of the Rootree curse. Wait, the what? I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture had evidence on it. Holy shit, what? I feel like I've read this before. Did I never just Google Rootree curse? I searched this yesterday? I don't know. Wow. There's a long rambling conspiracy website with very small, very red text on a black background that says the Rootrees are cursed. It's been very recently updated with the following. Important update. With Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. Whoa. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the Rootree company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in '82, but nobody was arrested? Then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Was he poisoned? Now, just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. This cannot be coincidence. There's another entry that claims if you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper, it creates a Mayan ruby skull, a secret message meant to subliminally scare people away. The post before that is a link to a site that talks about how Earth has 4 corners simultaneous 4-day time cubes. The author of this site seems to agree. An entry from a few months ago claims the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff75 at Prodigy. Okay, that's Chris Rafferty. Asked him to take down the site with faked proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the owner. Duh. The entry is from 1996 and has a blurry picture of the Rootree Candy Company. The first entry is from 96, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence and through some trees. It seems that Operation RT-29 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29th, 1996. The website footer says all images and ideas by Thomas Overwood. There's a lot to search here. Thomas Overwood seems to have a few different sites about mysterious deaths and curses. In addition to the Rootree curse, you also find out the truth behind Spirit Cola, which claims the spirit really stands for Satan's plague is returning in 2000. T being 2000 is so funny. And in the year 2000, anyone who's drunk Spirit Cola will die. Another website is Stock Markets and the Devil's Numbers, which claims that if you multiply any stock's price by 666, then also multiply the current year by that stock's price, then add those two numbers together and divide the entire total by the stock price, and finally subtract the current year, you'll always end up with 666. I think it's true! Stock Markets and the Devil's Numbers. The truth behind Spirit Cola, just before we leave this page. Interesting. Interesting. Should we do Mayan Ruby Skull? You find a few conspiracy websites that claim the Mayan Ruby Skull is a symbol of death. The alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that is supposedly a cave painting from South America. According to legend, discovered beneath the painting were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. One site also mentions the photographer who took the picture died when their boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Among the spinning skull gifts, you find no sources or verifiable details to back up any photos or claims. To you, the blurry photo looks more like an egg. I'll look up skull-shaped rock, fuck it. Just kidding. We should look up Chris Raff. Maybe this'll... You find a simple... Installing Pixpox? Oh, fuck, dude, I got hacked. Ah, shit. You find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty, copyright 1997 on Prodigy that lists the author's email address. Below, a bunch of gifts that say under construction, there are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captioned "Me and my fiance Lulu." Nice. A painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go Tartans! There's an odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist's statement says, "We had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for the pictures as they could, even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me. And my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use only my 3rd cousins. This includes Davy, he swims for Yukon, and Bethany's yearbook picture. Davy? Davy's younger sister, Bethany. Who the fuck is Davy? Bethany and Davy. Wait, which one's the younger sister? It's David. Oh, fuck. Go back. She's Davy's younger sister. And we got their pictures. We fucking got there, bro. The art piece, this is him and Lulu. Dude, that's a handsome couple, bro. That's Chris Rafferty. And this is Lulu, who is Luisa Garcia. Pog. And an artist, I guess. We'll see. We'll put that in for now. David, wait, when was this page made? 1997. Wait. I did for my first year of college. No, he's still in college. He's still in college, buddy. Student college. And then David was a swimmer. He's a college too. And wait, we had his picture, right? What was the other picture? Whoa! What the fuck? Perhaps you could extract them using an application on your PC. Oh, Pixpop. What the fuck is happening here? What's normal face shape? Oh! No, one bigger. No. Dude, this is so fucking goofy. It had to be this. I mean, where'd it go? That's gotta be her face. Nice, but this is wrong. Oh, this is wrong. That's easy. We just gotta zoom in. There we go. Great. 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 Hacker man. Wait, what? Did show to my D2. Cho my D2. Let's finish all the Pix Pops. Oh, shit. Okay. 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 Dude, this guy is truly an artist. Wait, I fuck with this heavy. He's got some clever techniques. Middle school. Okay. That's her shoulder. That was upside down. That's, okay, a middle school cousin. Last pick pop me. Bruh. Okay, now his head's there. Okay. Wait, I'm actually good at this. Okay. Ah, shit. I need to get something blocked. I'm not good at this anymore. Ah, that's how we stop them. Okay, great. No. No. We want them to be right next to each other? Oh, then we just do this. No, it wraps? I didn't think it would wrap. I thought it would block at the end and we could yeah, use the walls to align things. I truly thought that. Okay. Oh, fuck me, bro. Oh, this is the ceiling somewhere. I see. Oh, the wrap is... That's how we block them. Okay. If that one goes there and this one needs to go down, so then what we do is this? No. Wait, how do we block them again? How do we... Wait, we don't have to desync. Wait, how did we desync in the first place? We didn't desync in the first place. I'm confused. Oh. Dude, shut the fuck up, duck. Okay, how many away do these need to be? Wait, this one goes there. So this one needs to be one to the right. Boink. Wait, and then wrap. No. Kill me. Let's just get... And this one needs to be 2 below it. It needs to be here. I understand now. On a fundamental level. But then those 2 need to be moved. Oh, no. I feel so stupid. That one needs to go 1 more right, presumably. Oh, go up from the bottom? No, because then they all move. But what if we have to start from the top? Maybe it's a build it from a top kind of angle. And how do I get these non-askew? Dude, this is actually fucking me up heavy. I'm not understanding the trick. I think, okay, so it's put it... This is on its own line. So now this one is on its own line. I can do whatever I want with this. But to get it under there, I have to build it to the side. But then how do I get these going? By clearing a shit ton of space. Oops. Dude, just... I need to reset. Can I reset? I need to get my space back. I'm not understanding it. Wait. Yeah. That's how you desync. So I need to go... I can't go below it and up. If you have a full line, you're kind of fucked. So what if I make it in like 4 separate vertical lines? I guess I'm just trying to confuse, or I guess 4 separate horizontal lines. So it's like, this one's got to be this one. This one's got to get there somehow. And now it's got to go up. There we go. Okay, I do kind of understand now. I just did it. What I just did, I have to do more. Here, I'm going to tell you a little secret. As I was saying it, I totally understood it. Now I don't understand shit. Okay, what's our next row? Our next row is this, because that goes there. This goes to the right of it. Boom. Those two are in place. Now, what goes to the sides of it? The right side of his arm, the left side of his arm. Boom. And then probably this? Wait, this is super fucking easy. I was just really stupid. And then to get that one there. It's actually unbelievably easy. It's actually unbelievably easy. That's crazy. That's actually absurd. I couldn't get my brain to comprehend. Good. Bang! 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 Okay, wait. How did he talk about them again? Spider search. Okay, David. I asked as many of my family. Only a few of them got back to me, of course. This includes Davy and Bethany's yearbook photo. So Davy and Bethany are over here. Davy. Dude, stop stalling. Stop stalling, game. Let me put them in. Let me put them in. I know, it's Lulu. Her yearbook photo. Unknown occupation. Did it say what she did? And Bethany's yearbook picture. She's Davy's younger sister. Okay, so she's probably in high school. If he's in college. Student, high school. And then the last one would be, maybe that's Stephanie? Sorry, who's it? And Stephanie, who is an only child. Stephanie, come on down. Great. She's in middle school. Okay, perfect. We got Stephanie as well. Wait, so who am I missing? What? I'm missing no one in the main family. Everyone is pictured. I'm missing a wife here. In terms of, which ones are blue? I need, well, this will lock. 1, 2, 3. Literally all I'm missing is Elias's job. Baby. That's all I'm missing. That's all I'm missing, man. He's a dancer. Firefighter. Farmer. Housewife. Okay. How about a media mogul? He helped raise, what's his name? They said when he's around, so maybe something that travels. I thought military might make sense. Pilot? Politics, preacher, principal, pro athlete, professor, public speaker. Oh, did I fucked something. What? Cattrall, Stephanie, student. Oh, we don't know we don't know her occupation. Gem, who the fuck is Gem, bro? Student K-12? If she's younger than him and he's in college. Oh, she's got to be student K-12 if she's younger than him, you idiot. Okay, now, sorry, back to real big brain technology. I want military. That's the one predicted. Or pilot. Something that travels. Fuck. It was neither? Okay, never mind. We go again! He's an ad man, bro! Locked in everyone in the next generation photograph. Booyah! Top secret!
To my genealogy genie.
That's me.
If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations. I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family
Is there a way to
tree
find
I'd
out he was an
like you
ad
to
man?
Consider. These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end
Okay.
your search.
God, I could not
and
figure it out.
reveal the truth.
What do you mean, obviously?
So make sure
Having a
you're
last
ready.
thing be process of elimination is kind of interesting. It was in the book? Which book? Which book? Who is EC? He's the opposite of this guy's name. It's Edward Clancy Rootree. Edward Clancy Rootree? Was it actually in Lauren's diary? You're fucking memeing. The original? The OG? Got it. Clark is a free spirit. That's because Pop forced Clancy to put him in the academy. My brothers all seem to pursue passive knowledge. Is advertising a path of knowledge? Where do you think it says it? In the beginning? It was when Jim Roottrees said that his bandmate went into advertising because he took after his dad. So I don't even remember that. Maybe I didn't even find that. Jim Roottrees. His bandmate went into advertising because he took after his dad. Oh, not Jim said that. You mean Clark said that. Clark's bandmate was James, who must have taken after his dad, Elias C. I don't remember that about Clark. How do we find anything about Clark Rafferty? These times, sure. That's what I missed. Ah, Die Hard Dazzler. Scanned it. Jim and Diamond LaRue's first song together. He mentions his only performance with Jim's cousin. You can't find anything. The band or the single. All left is scan the evidence after Blazing Fest. It was Rafford. It was under Raffertunes. Clark Rafferty LaRue's advertising firm. Clark was in a department store. This doesn't say shit about it. Clark Rafferty LaRue's advertising firm. He also didn't take after his dad because Clark was the ad man. In the musical periodical? About what? About JD plus... Shit. Jim and Diamond, JD plus Clark, CJ. What? Oh, Raffertunes. Oh, I might not have ever searched that here. Nope. Chat. It says Elias was their dad. Well, not literally. Jim Rafferty, maybe? I did this yesterday. I'm just saying. It's in the diary. Where in the diary? I didn't see it, man. Complaints. No, that's when she stayed with her. Dynasty. Ha, here we go. Granddad was furious. No, this is about Sam. I'm just trying to figure out where it was. Yeah, he said he took care of them, but that doesn't mean anything. Go in the Clark section of the new one. Where's her new one? Wait. Yeah, revisiting. Clark. Eli C stepped up and helped. Yeah, but where does it say that Eli C's an ad man? I understand that Eli C was like a father to him. That was never under debate. Eli C practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine. Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. I suspect he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band without her to be the third wheel and imagine it wouldn't last long. I don't think a marriage... What are you saying? Eli C is not Miracle's son. Eli C is this guy. You're not even right, chat. Am I crazy? Caught? You were wrong? Jeez. Actually, it's in the diary. I know this because I checked it yesterday. It's not. Is it under Jim Roottrees and MMM? Jim Roottrees. Or hold. Here we go. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. The four of us had a cutesy band thing. When Diamond walked in on Clark in bed, dude, I never read this at all. Yeah, I never did Jim Rootree. This is the thing. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then we never agreed on what it should be. He always was more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been told Roland is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign. I was going in the wrong direction. That's so funny. I don't mind this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started Raffer Tunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Roottree. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls. Yep, this is how we were supposed to find out. Pug. Okay. That was the only thing I didn't find. Everything else we got. And his spouse was Miller, no? Fuck, Mr. Miller? I don't want to mess up exactly what it was. What was his name? What about Miracle's wife? Oh, sure, I never got Miracle's wife. But it, oh, actually there's two people here, shit. What was the name? It was in her new thing. Scandal, that's what it was. Wait, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Yep. Great. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias held her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that. Yes. Where I found it earlier. I didn't write it down. Fuck. Chat, where did it say who the bachelor husband of this guy was? Wait, maybe I did write it down. Mr. Miller. Yeah, it's Mr. Miller. Wait, I'm supposed to have a picture of his ass? Oh yeah, I do have a picture of his ass. Bang! Sick. Maybe look at the names for the full name of Miller. Oh. If I do that, will it let me search male names? Yeah, I don't want to fuck it because I didn't do the names. Oh my god. Men. Miller. There's no Miller. Ah, shit. Do I need to do research about Miller? You can get the first name? I see. Did I read it today? I can't remember. I just remember seeing Mr. Miller, but I don't remember. I don't remember what his first name is. Mr. Miller. Periodicals. Butler County Times. Miller? Does any evidence have a number? No. I know about it. Lauren's first diary about the farm. I could be wrong. Yeah, I can't remember where it was. Good call though. That's revisiting. Let's go first diary. Farm me. Old complaints. Dynasty Sam Clark. It'd be in Sam, no? Why Sam? Miller. Sam walking along the farmhands when John used to. There's actually the magic from all throughout the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Oh, this is the new diary. My bad. Wrong diary. It's this diary. No, this is revisiting 10 years later. This is the old diary. Wait, what? Oh, did I skip it? Sorry, did I actually just look over it? Hold. Sam walks on the farmhands. EC and John, when he used to drive the old farmhands, EC and John Miller. Let's try John Miller. Fuck it. I'm ready. Oh. Was I right about the thing? I didn't get the wife's name. Here's the final optional entries you found. None. Oh, there was 2 optional entries. I didn't get Miracle's wife and someone else's wife. I mean, we could 50-50 it.
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Roottree? And his partner was John Miller?
I did.
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Bang!
I'm Sam Madsen, though you
It
know
is
me
Sam!
as Samantha Rootree.
Ah.
Yep, I got old. The only picture
You look great,
have
Sam.
of me is from 40 years ago. My book tells the truth about Elias, the 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My father's.
Dude, that means there's a kid
Edward
named Edward Clancy Rootree and a kid named
John
Clancy
Miller.
Edward Rootree. That is so embarrassing
By
for the
now,
family.
you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser.
Of course I read Lauren's diaries.
Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning. My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin, Clancy, and his father, Elias,
Clancy Edward and
were
Edward
not.
Clancy.
At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand.
Yeah, the confirmed bachelor. That's classic.
Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable. The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family.
A double fix.
He decided
Not really a double fix, to be
They
clear.
tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC.
Wait, CE. Did I miss this? GEECCEM. Did I miss an old 1924 ad? Clancy Edward Clancy. Egg cream.
We were
Wow,
sent
that
to
made
the
it
farm,
obvious.
And the 5 pieces did their best to keep the next generation away. To isolate me from family. But Elias couldn't erase us from existence.
Blood is thicker than syrup.
Lauren never realized I was the little girl from her diary.
The girl with the ugly dress or
Who
whatever.
could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard.
I see. Oh, hey, little double entendre
And
there.
while the 5 pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work.
Uh-huh.
It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all. But there he is in the background. The 6th 5-piece.
Dude, that actually goes so hard, the 6th 5-piece.
Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy.
How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin, an outcast forced to live a life of labor under a wicked relative. Patricia Christensen, steamy correspondence from... I missed this. By Tina Angelina. I have no idea what this book was. What the heck?
Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father.
I see. I never searched Patricia. Got
At
it.
Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate
I
the
searched
5
so many names and
pieces.
got nothing that I think I just stopped.
My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago.
Yeah.
He had trained to take over as president. But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy, a real Rootree. He nearly ruined the company.
Guy Rootree really fucked it up.
When Ernie took over, he saved the operation.
At one point, you were
Over
searching every
13
name except
years,
Brian Jones.
He made the family billions.
Nice.
Ernie earned about $36.
Oh, that's brutal. Oh, because he... because of the clan set agreement. Being the president meant nothing, and he didn't get anything. Holy shit, that's crazy.
They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills.
Oh, that's
His
so
death was my
sad.
tipping point.
But Carl helped after Brenda talked to him.
Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry.
Right, like Robbie.
Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative,
Yeah.
even out of wedlock. That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future.
We knew all that.
His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart.
I'm actually playing Football Manager
My
tomorrow.
book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as. and that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the Trust, as anyone else.
Whoa.
The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money. The truth has been eating away at me for years, but now I can set the record straight.
We did it!
Thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future.
Facts.
So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light. And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours.
Yo!
Like I said at the beginning, set for life.
Holy shit, I'm rich!
Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Unless a whole lot more Roottrees somehow appear from thin air, this is the last time I'll come knocking.
Thank you, Sam.
Thanks again, and so long.
Wow. We solved the gosh darn mystery. Buy 4 for with that money? Oh, the disco. Thanks to your hard work, Sam Madsen's book was published. It received mixed reviews. Life went on and a new president took over the company. Who was it? The Rootree family faded from the news cycle. And then everything changed, huh? There's another mystery to solve. Rootree Mania is now unlocked as a new game. I'm a secret Rootree t-shirt. That's funny. What's Rootree Mania? Find out what happens to the infamous family in a whole new mystery. There's a squeakquel? There's a level 2? I do not have level 2 in me. Rootree Mania is hard? Oh, shit. I thought that was pretty hard. Holy. YouTube, thank you for watching. Twitch chat, thank you for sticking with me. That was a fun game, huh? Really fun. Truly, I said it in the last video, but if you have ever considered becoming a lawyer, taking the LSAT, that game is just taking the LSAT. And it'll really melt your noggin, that's for sure. Whew. Another game you might like, Rocket League. Oh, man. That was a toughie. Shit, we might have time to play some Football Manager. Did that guy already leave? I have not played Obra Dinn because I tried to stream it and my bitrate didn't work or whatever. When's Rivals? Friday. Dory's dad. Thank you for the 43
Damn,
months.
It feels good.
Hey, Stanz, that game was cool, but have you heard of League of Legends?
Yeah, League of Legends is cool, man. I'm with you. I'm with you. Is this the start or the end of the stream? This is the middle of the stream. Will you play Blueprints when it comes out? Yeah, I want to play Blueprints. I've heard good things about it. Obra Dinn is that game, but good? Dude, that game is good. What are you talking about? Roottrees is good. Rivals of Aether are Marvel Rivals, or is it Twitch Rivals? It's Twitch Rivals of Aether. Roottrees was great. Just the middle? Well, not really the middle. It's like towards the end. I think we might play a little Football Manager, just try and work some end of the season magic. Stay ahead on YouTube uploads. Make sure that we always have stuff. And you're playing in it? Yeah, I'm playing in Marvel Rivals. Sorry, not Marvel Rivals. Rivals of Aether, Twitch Rivals, Friday. Yeah. Problem is, I'm also a sleepy fucking baby. And that's tough. I saw someone named Roottrees their game of the year. It's pretty good. It is Rivals. Are you continuing with Schedule 1 with Zealand, by the way? I hit him up. We'll see what he says. I would love to. If not, I might have to start up my own save again. You know what I mean? I just really want to keep playing it. Finish up the season and leave interviews for next time? Yeah, I think that's probably what we'll do. We might put a little bow on the season. Play a little Football Manager. Someone on my friends list is also playing Football Manager? What the hell? Cheddar Bear. The Darkest Files is another good detective game about catching Nazis. Ooh. I did not play Case of the Golden Idol, but I think I bought it. If that means anything to you. It's Curse of the Golden Idol, isn't it? Title really went from save those kids to fuck those kids, huh? Phrasing, maybe. I'm making a management game. Any input as a managerial master? What kind of management game are you making? Twitch Rivals event in Discord. Mark interested to get notified on stream. Yeah. Yeah. Exclamation point Discord. Steal Zealand's save and pretend he got locked up. Actually, can you take someone's save? How does that work? There is Case of the Golden Idol. Oh, wow. I would love to play Schedule 1 with Zealand. I would also love to play Schedule 1 alone. I would also love to play something else with Zealand. I'm actually easy opportunity. Schedule 1 just slaps. Yeah, it's really good. It's fun. It's fun. We like Zealand. We like video games. So it's like a win-win-win. All right, chat. I'm going to run one ad before we start Football Manager. We're going to try and finish out the season. There's only a couple more games, and we've already cinched the cinch, as they say. If you don't want to see this ad, consider subscribing. It is free with Amazon Prime. It is $6 without. And if not, you can just watch the ad. Thank you, Pawn Stars, for following the stream. One ad what? Well, multiple ads. One set of ads. You know what I mean?
Damn, it feels good.
Stereo Silius, thank you for the tier 1. Time to teach Zealand Motorsport Manager. I'm scared Motorsport Manager is a little too simple for them. Oh. Whoa. I accidentally dragged my Twitch title to the screen and it made a text box. I didn't know you could drag text onto OBS. That was crazy. Wait, does it work this way? Let's try and copy Shuko's message. That's crazy. That's a cool feature. What am I doing? We won League One. Baby. Go Loons. Boink. I did beat Roottrees. Yeah. I did. Oh, I did. They couldn't stop me. How do we find out the wives' names? That was the only thing I didn't figure out. And I only needed to find one and I could solve the other one. Noticed you had KK in your team. He played for my club, and let's just say I hope he's better in game than he is IRL. No, he's good, dude. He's been great. You learned one was Patty, so the last one by elimination. Got it. Jim's mom was in one of the songs you didn't find. I got Jim's mom. It was the song about son, you rhyme. Oh, I found that one. You think I didn't find Rose Oak or whatever? Yeah, Joan, thank you. Who were Nina and Nikki? I think they were just other people, right? I think they were just other rich kids. Cherry Tree, thank you. I did not do Rootree Mania. I just did regular Rootree. All right, ad is over in 20 seconds. Wait, this title may conflict with Twitch's moderation policy. We won League One, baby. Go Loons. They won't let me say Go Loons? That's insane. I guess loon is a bad word on Twitch. It's like a swan, no? They hate 4 for fans. Yeah, it's frustrating. Tough. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a long, satisfying day here on Twitch. I just finished another game. It's called the Rootrees Are Dead. And so I figured I would spend the last hour or so of my stream working on the Football Manager save. We have already cinched League 1, but we have to play out the rest of the games, consider our options for new jobs, or maybe re-sign players. So let's just play some Football Manager, man. By the way, Andrew Winter was I'm going to say the word, demon. Fraser Taylor, most assists, tied with Anthony McDonald and Daniel McKay, all 3 4 for players. Most yellow cards, Fraser Taylor, crazy. Most red cards, Ross Matthews and Fraser Taylor, 1 each. Okay, great. We did it. How is Taylor such a hothead? When you're 5'2", you got problems with the world, I guess. You know what I mean? Fraser just has that dog in him. 34 goals is prolific. It's unbelievable. He could break Cinch League 1 record if we put him in. Not sure we want to, though. Are there any jobs that are appearing? San Lorenzo in the Argentine Premier Division. And then a bunch of Vanarama teams? Nah. Mentoring group needs attention. I'll let some other people do it. Sterling. I think I'd rather go for records than put Mullen as a striker. I know that's kind of like a meme. I beg you, the logos, it's as easy as the skins. Logos was not as easy as the skins. I saw a 12-step process. Ooh, we're going to have more people there because they want to see the recently crowned champions. Let's go. McCallum excited? Mark McCallum? Fuck you, buddy. Oh, we should move this up here. 4 for set for records points haul. The Loons sit on 79 points, and with a new 4 for season record within their sights, all eyes will be on them as they seek a place in history. The target is 80. Great. Whoa, wait, Butler getting a lot better? I would like to comment on his train. This is the first time we've ever seen improved. Wait, that's crazy. Handshake. He's encouraged. Dude, if Butler gets better, that's great. Yeah, we made the leagues active. Ooh, Nathan Gilhooly also kind of going nuts. Cammy Russell. Put my arm around him. I've been disappointed. We should be loading all the good league or the leagues that we care about at the end of the season. And then we'll have to consider what we want to do. Now YouTube comments will stop yelling at Stanz. Wait, for what? What are they going to yell me about? Oh, the leagues? Yeah, we added them. We added them like 2 videos ago, man. They should be good. Did we have an injury? We do. Fraser Taylor, but we took him off. Damn, I wish O'Regan wasn't so expensive. I'd love to have the kid on my squad. And Loban doesn't fuck with me anymore because I didn't give him what he wanted. Gosh, dang it. The media giving you a lot of credit. Go on and put out a worthy display. I'm here at 4 for... Wait, this is the biggest crowd we've ever had in 4 for history. Hello? It's beautiful. The people are fired up. We're here for record breaking. I think a Mullen clean sheet is also nice. It's jam-packed. You can't fit a needle in there. Not even a tryout for the kids since you've already won. Maybe that kid who has 16 finishing, it'd be funny to put him in as a poacher. See what we can do. Free kick from Lion. No! Set piece merchants! The manager wins the league, drops the suit, and shows up in a t-shirt. Actually, so true. I demand more. Ooh. O'Regan did not like that. Kike to McDonald. Crosses, loses the ball. That's okay because Kike gets it back. To Butler. Butler's been playing well. Gilhooly to O'Regan. The one-timer to McKay. That's tied for assist lead in the Cinch League 1, McKay. Back to O'Regan. To Winter. Actually, an excellent shot. But Quigley's on the counter. He sees his winger. Push up. Ooh, a lot of scary space for the 4 for defenders. 2 people chasing down Clark. Don't know why. Oh, Matthews gets it back to Lobin. Passes to Winter in space. Turns it upfield to McKay, who gets it to O'Regan again. Oh, who just goes slightly wide. Damn. Nice try. Great shots. Two shots, neither on target, but they were close. I think Winter needs like 1 goal, and we have 3 games. I'm not worried at all. Can McKay get there? No. Dunbar. Winter. O'Regan, get that, dude. What the hell? Lobin to Winter. To McDonald. Beautiful. 4 for getting relegated next season? No way, dude. They're set up for success. They have Winter signed for 2 more years, and look at what he did. Hello? Ref? Kike to Winter. Tries for the long bomb. Silly shot. Ooh, McDonald gets there. Back to Kike. Gives it to Matthews, who just punts it over. Kicks a field goal. We won the league early? Yeah, we did. Damn, O'Regan's playing great, but he's just so upset. He does not like to be a starter. Matthews. Oh, no. Not Ben Almani. I feel like we've gotten owned by this team multiple times this year. Deflected. Come on. Oh, yes, sir. McDonald. That was unbelievable. To Winter. A beautiful counter. Turns it inside. Gets it to Matthews. To O'Regan. That's all right. That's a corner. Shit. McDonald. Oh, McNeil just grabs it. Team, I need more from you. I need more from you. There we go. Now they're like that. Besides Gil Hooley. Come on. Dude, our possession's been owning, but we just can't get good shots. There we go. McKay from Gil Hooley. Turns it upfield. McKay's been playing amazing. Oh my God, he does it all by himself. Gets it to Lobin. Back to him. McDonald deflected. That's all right. Yeah, I heard about the free kicks. O'Regan with the cross. Big Head Morrison tries. McNeil grabs it again. Damn, O'Regan is very upset. Bro. Yes. There we go. Nice. Nice. Oh, I like the overlap. It didn't come to anything? Kake, bro. O'Regan is ass. O'Regan's good, man. He's fast. He's also only 18 years old, 17 years old. Oh, no. I guarantee we'll see O'Regan deeper in the save if we check the cinch. Are you able to not cross on corner? Yeah, but you have to set it up. What up, Chuck? Ben Almani. We get it out, but Henry runs it down and then punts it way over the keeper. Mullen is the GOAT. Dude, everyone's so sad. And now he's happy. Nice. I feel like they're playing bad and we're somehow playing worse. Good attack. To McDonald. Oh, so much space. To Matthews. Dude, why has Matthews become our striker? Do we have him on the wrong tactic? No, he's on defensive midfielder on defend. And Ross Matthews is taking every shot. What the fuck? All right. I'm going to have to yell at them. Water bottles, beware. Show me something else in the second half. You know what? We can win this. It'll come. Personal instruction to not shoot. We might need to. He does have a lot of space. 4 first in the championship? Yeah. I mean, we still have to finish out these games in League One, but we've guaranteed it. I said if I finished Roottrees, I would play FM today. And we did. And so we're just doing some chill FM, finishing out the season. That's why you always want to be following. Oh, nice. Yes. I feel like McKay's been playing great. He's had some great runs. We have not been able to finish our food, though. Bang! Andrew Winter with his 35th goal of the season. Let's watch that again. Very nice. He do be a demon. That's a fact. That's a fact. Encourage. There we go. Now we got everyone on the right page. The lad's a little tired. Come on, get there. Get there. Ah. Not Quigley. Okay, beautiful. Yes! That's what O'Regan's about! Put it in, kid! Ah, just needs a little bit more heat on that ball. Dude, great moves. Great moves. Loban's becoming Tate 2.0. Yeah, Loban's good. All right. Tactic 2. Speaking of Loban, let's get Alex Ferguson in. Let's get Spence in. Anyone dying? Gil Hooley for Gee for sure. God, I wish we could sign Gee permanently. I'm a big fan. O'Regan for... Fuck it, let's get Big Cam in. Let's get Big Cam in. And then Morrison theoretically. For Lewis Martin. Great. Confirm me. Loban's on loan. I tried to sign him. He wanted a couple promises that I wasn't willing to do. Is there a preference which country I want to manage in next? Yeah, I'm trying to up my notoriety. So I either want to go to England, the Netherlands, Germany, Italy, or France. That's the big ones. My dream is to win one of those leagues. If Forfar goes pro, do you stay? The big-headed Brazilian. No Spain? No Spain. I know, people said that yesterday. We're going to do this every day. No Spain. I'm not as interested in Spain, no. Crazy the Dutch plays so well in those wooden clogs. +2. Amazing. Praise. Oh, Cammy with the free? A little wide. We finally won a header. Morrison and Gee are 2 players who can actually win headers. That's it. McDonald goes nowhere. You added France and Italy, though? I did, yeah. I did. Those were on my list. Woo, we want this clean sheet, Mullen. We want this clean sheet. Italy, but no Spain is so funny. Yeah, welcome to the show. Oh, we already got scored on? Oh, I forgot we got scored on in the beginning. Never mind. I'm an idiot. For some reason, I just assumed Mullen was playing amazing, as he always is. No. Gee broke his foot and we're out of substitutes. All right, King. Interesting. No, we're not gonna play on. We're gonna back someone up. Okay. Do. That's fine. Confirm me. We only have to make it 10 minutes. Come on. Another career destroyed. What do you mean? He was only in for 20 minutes. It's not like it was a time, like he played too long. 6 minutes? Buddy, ref, come on, dude. Nice. Nice. Oh, what an excellent pass. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought that was the drop-off. Pass under? Yeah! Dude, we're about to score man down. I can feel it. Ah, tough. If you want to farm gifties, maybe sell nicknaming rights to the youth players. The youth players have all been shit. It is not a bad idea to rename players. I think that's for once we're out of the regular named players, right? Because the game generates players eventually. But right now, there's a bunch of... I guess, is that what you mean by youth players? All youth players are auto-generated? Then yeah, you know what? I'm with you. Oh, thank God, full time. What a scary game. Oh, what happened to Gee? What happened to Gee? We broke the League One record for points, by the way, with 82. He died for the record. 6 to 7 weeks with a broken toe. Send him back to Brazil. Send him back to Brazil. He has around 1 month left on his current loan. Can I just send him back? Fallon reports on McDonald. No comment. A little bit of agility, a little bit of pace. I'll take that. I'll take that. McKay shines. Montrose fall into Cinch League 2. Ooh, the auto demotion. It was Montrose. Yeah. Damn, Peterhead made it out. In real life, Peterhead's top of the table. He's out of contract? Wait, if he's out of contract and injured, maybe he'll take a shit deal from me, huh? Thoughts? Thoughts? Aaron Donald could play center back here. How good is he? He's only 21 years old. Natural fitness is good. Jumping range is terrible. No. Oh, Peterheader. Yeah, sorry. Peterheader first in League 2. You're right. You're right. Because that's where Forfer is in real life. I keep forgetting. All right, we broke the team record. Oh, so that was a team record, not a League One record. We're playing Greenwich Morton next. They're a pretty good team. Fourth. There's a big cliff after 3. No agent and a broken foot. He takes whatever. I would hope so. Is this actually the last game of the season? It is. This is it. I'll remember you. You remember me. A lot of these guys are going to be gone, which is crazy. Yeah, we're not going to get a new deal for Zach or Cammy. Maybe last Forfer game ever. It's possible. I would love to extend Mikey O'Regan's loan deal. If possible. Extend loan. They feel it should be tested in a different environment. How much would they want me to pay? His salary's nothing. I'll pay all of it. Is that crazy? Let's start at 50% and see what they say. Let's see. Usually they just want a future fee. Yeah, no, he's great. His stats are unbelievable, and he's so young. He only scored 4 goals, but he's good. Walker removed from the short list. That's fine. Team of the week. It sucks that Mullen is not getting more praise for what he's doing. Maxwell's training report. Who the fuck is Tyler Maxwell? 16-year-old Scottish kid? And Taylor resumed full training. Great. That means we need to add Fraser Taylor back here. Speaking of O'Regan. And then I need... Well, Guy's injured, so then we'll just put O'Regan there. Perfect. Perfecto. One last game for Tumulty. True. They rejected it. No. Outright? They might be persuaded should their stance be presented an offer too good, especially if it considers a sensible future fee. What? Just suggest. What's a future fee? Clauses? Add loan clauses? What's a mandatory future fee? Like I just pay them fat stacks in the future? Future fee is you keeping him after the loan ends. You must buy him when it ends. But then we get to keep him. That's great. I would love to keep him. His transfer value is too much though. I mean, if this number was low, make it optional. Oh, I didn't even know there was an optional future fee. So we're picking. Wait, what? Optional future fee. Why don't I just pick a low number? They want 190 to 19. I mean, I'm just going to put a number I know they won't take, but is still like reasonable. Suggest? I mean, it's optional. I guess you're right. So it doesn't matter. 250. Let's see what happens. It's sorry, when I say reasonable, I mean reasonable for me. Like not gonna break the team that I am currently managing, you know? Ah, yeah, you want too much money. 61k is absurd, buddy. He would be an excellent signing, and I do want him. He wants to go to Aldershot in Skybet League 2. He might consider it. He would look forward to the chance of getting some playing time. He would expect to be a star player, and he would want a salary that's way too high. I mean, there's no way. I see the agent's hair. Chill. I gotta get this number lower. Let's be honest, my clients need to significantly water down his salary demands at any stage of negotiations unless the overall financial package does enough to redress the balance. Stall. I don't know what to do. I can't pay that much. The Talos Principle Reawakened is coming out tomorrow. Let's go! They denied our bid. That's fair. It's not a good deal for them. He's a pro player asking for pro salary. True. McCallum, keep our name out of your fucking mouth, buddy. All right, the goal is 36. So Winter needs to actually score 1 goal to tie it, 2 to get it. Let's go very attacking. These guys are good, but I would love to see Winter get it. Whoa. Confidence, monthly training, best performing attacking. Oh, it's a new month. That's why. Important dates in May. Yeah, this is it. McKay won player of the month. Nice. I won coach of the month for 5 months in a row, no? I went kind of nuts there. They've offered me a new contract, 34K. I'm going to have to walk away from that one, bud. Ross Matthews? Not good enough, not good enough. Enough time. Okay, we can do this all. It's fine. Staff contracts. I don't think there's anyone we need to keep. We'll delay them all. No one's like godlike at Forfer. Scotty, 9.1? Fuck me. Ross, you've got to do better than this. Ross, you're a good player on this team. All right, let's do it. Let's break some records for all winter. Sorry, I looked at Discord and people are posting fish. I have no idea why they're posting fish in my Discord. What the heck? What's a Christmas carp? I think I'm too forfer till I die for you to leave for another club. That's what everyone says until we go to a new club and then we feel that way about the new club. Sorry, tactics. Very attacking. I was excited about the Hibs opportunity and honestly Aberdeen. I really would love to go to the Scottish Premiership. I think that would be cool as shit. It's because you started in Scotland, but we'll see. I've enjoyed Forfer as well. Go the Loons. Go you Loons. Not Muirhead. Oh, clever girl. Clever girl. Dude, what? What the fuck was that? What the hell am I looking at? M. Butler on a yellow already? Scotty, Scotty. Surely he won't just dribble into the goal. Forfeit till the next team, exactly. Wait, Ross? Holy shit, Ross Matthews might be the GOAT. That pass was unbelievable. Wow. Boom. Dude. And Taylor's only getting better. Taylor's only getting better. But honestly, neither of those goals was Winter. We got the strap. Oh, good save. Nice. Come on, McKay, get there. Yeah. No. Katongo. Encourage. Another corner. Loban almost got his head on there. Kake. To Gilhooly. To McKay. Oh, he's deep. Oh, Bruni touched it. Got it. Nice. Another corner. The uniforms are slightly similar, but they have huge stripes. So I don't feel too bad about it. Another corner. Nothing out of that. That's fine. I let my assistant coach do the set plays. I need to get it. The next place we go, we need to have a set play coach. Because our set plays suck ass. They're just dancing with it, man. Oh, he heard me. Dude, excellent pass. Nice job, Mullen. Holy. Holy. Set piece coaches are bad in this game. Imagine having no set piece coach. Yeah, my team is quite short, and their jumping reach is not good. Come on. Our possession sucks. Some of these players are on less than 10K a year. Yeah, I know. It's kind of lit. I'm telling you, we can afford to run a soccer team, man. Come on. Where are the supporters? I think we're away, and no one supports GMFC, I guess. All right, here we go. Morrison? My center backs are getting crazy. It is an extreme stadium for that level team. I'm happy with your performance. Greenwich Morton lost their last IRL game 5-0. Sheesh. No, Kake! Okay, Butler got there. $250K a year for a 25-man squad plus coach. That's what I'm saying. That's pretty good. Is that it? Well, I mean, compared to like American sports, you can't even do American sports, right? You have to be like a multi-millionaire. It's illegal to do American sports. The Shopify loons, dude. I feel like the local community would hate that. I'm trying to get Winter the record. That's why I didn't do any weird things. Ref. Oh my god, that would have been sick. Low-key, that's what Red Bull does? I know, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of their tactics. Their special tactics. Where were you kicking that, buddy? Winter has been invisible this game. He truly has. Sponsor a USL team? Yeah, we were looking into USL teams the other day. We can go to the bottom of the USL. There's this... Because the bottom of the USL only plays 3 months a year, whatever. And there was this Christian organization near me. That was the only group in LA by me. Yeah, we do got to start. We have to start a team. Let's go, Mullen! We got to start a team in the bottom of the USL. Winners Pop Football Club. We got to make some tactical changes. Healy. O'Regan. Ooh, how's Loban? How's he feeling? I feel like he didn't play that much last game. We'll keep... he's playing bad, though. Alex Ferguson. We keep forgetting to change him to Mazzala on support. Spence me. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got one more change. I mean, the safe change is Butler. Just because we don't want him to get owned. Save the sub. Last time we didn't save the sub. We had an injury. We had to play man down, which was miserable. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ryan fucking Mullen is my keeper god. If someone's got to alert the Scottish teams, get this guy up there. I know in real life he's given up a goal a game for 30 games. God damn. Nice. Dude, an entire game on very attacking. We have not created that many chances. 3 shots on target. You throw it straight to Moorhead? What the hell are you doing, Gilhooly? Off the post. Oh my god. Wait, we finally didn't know nonsense it. Gilhooly just distributed to O'Regan, which is what we wanted. How are things with Forfer? We've double promoted, which is beautiful. Oh! Fight for that. Fight for that. Yes! Yes! Healy, the speed demon, turns it inside and immediately loses it. Dude, Winter has been nowhere. God, O'Regan has a full beard as a 17-year-old, which is so funny. Come on, 8 more minutes. Yeah, he doesn't want the record. Chilling. 36 would equal it. It would be a tie. So he needs to technically score 2 to break the record. But if he gets 1 more, his name will be in the books. And he's not going to. Wow. Wow. Damn. It's a draw. Wow, we had so few draws all season. Spring is sprung, winter is over. Oh, that's just this league. That's just League 1. We didn't play as well as we could, but I'm happy. The season's over, lads. We done did it. We're champions. Yeah, someone said that maybe I'm not going to these enough. I'll start the press conference. Your impressive winning run. Just how disappointed were you? I didn't pay much attention to it. The match wrapped up. How do you reflect on the season as a whole? Pride. How do you rate the clash as a final match? I think the players were on vacation mentally. The fans clearly felt that you should have taken Daniel McKay off. Why'd you leave him out there? I didn't see the need to substitute him. As much as it hurt you, Robbie Muirhead had a great match, didn't he? I don't comment on individual performances. Will Ross Matthews' performance increase any interest in his availability and lead to any firm bids? I would expect to see some people sit up and take notice. What at one stage appeared a risky gamble now looks like a success for both KK and you. What do you put it down to? Willingness to adapt on the training ground, of course. It's been widely noted that KK has been spending a considerable amount of time out of position. Is that a temporary switch? I think this one. We want KK to join the pantheon of players that have switched. Your passing style of play has garnered plenty of support. Can we expect that to continue? Yee. Of course. It's always just fine, though. No one ever loves me. 156k for first place? Nice. They want me to get Adrian Pajaziti. Oh, a midfielder. Can he play Enganche? No, he is not an Enganche at all. He's a central midfielder attacking. With 11 finishing, 13 first touch. Great decision making. Good balance. Could use some more speed, but it's not terrible. Great aggression. Maybe he could be even up here. This guy's actually really good. How much do you think he wants? He's available on a free? I think we should talk to him no matter what. Oh, he's got an agent. Ugh. We're keen on signing him. Would like to know what his demands would be. He wants a very long contract. He wants between 45 and 59. He wants to be a noteworthy player, and we'll... Ugh. Oh! I just shaved 5k off it. Aren't I leaving? Who knows? Who knows what's happening? Wait, that wasn't the whole offer, right? I still have to make the offer? I don't want to agree to his other demands. I thought that would just get us into the negotiating room. Yeah, wait, yes to which? That was just a discussion. Great. Okay, we're happy. Yeah, leave it better than you found it. You know, I'm a bit of an Eagle Scout, so. Squad planning. Zach Paris? No, Ryan Mullen. What the heck? Oh, next season. We'll have Ryan and Lewis. Great. We'll have Scott Butler or Wilkie. We have Scott listed here. Oh, interesting. Team average ability 1.0. Interesting. Heard about the tariffs. Sorry, Stanz. I'll miss you. We'll figure that out later. Don't even worry. Don't even worry about those kids. It's 4 for till I die. No, it's. I told you when I started this run, I said it's Stanzy till I die. All right, let's approach the sign. He wants to be an important player, which I think is very reasonable. What's his weakest attribute? Ah, he doesn't really try hard on defense. Doesn't enjoy big matches. He's pretty good. He's not the greatest player in the world. He's a good Cinch League 1 player. He's 23 years old. Theoretically, he could get better. And I do like that his passing is good. His teamwork's good. His off-ball's good. His decision-making is good. His first touch is good. His finishing is good. I think he's a good depth option. But I do think we're going to lowball the fuck out of him. Might be a two-multi situation? Yeah. I do think we're going to try and lowball him. Squad player. He wanted a long one, didn't he? Yeah. He wants to play central midfielder and attack. Just take that off. Let's just see what he says. That was too easy. That was too easy. He wants to be an important player and you want him to be a bench option? He's not going to go to that. Chat, get owned. Get owned, man. I read the thing. Sometimes you got to negotiate. That's what you guys don't understand. These are human beings. Sometimes you got to negotiate with them. He's willing to be a bench player. Now on that salary, he's going to have to fucking learn something else. I would like to get him on like... I'd like to get him on like 30 flat. I think he would actually be a good player for 30 flat. I'll up his signing fee and I'll up his agent fee. Maybe the agent will like that. Top division promotion salary raise. I mean, going to the top would be crazy. Yeah, I have plenty of money. That's what I'm saying. This guy, whether or not we lose Lobin, we get Alex Ferguson. There's like a lot of things. Having this guy, even if he just ends up being a backup, is fine. I think this is fine. He wants 48. I'll give you 32. Dog, I'll give you 32.5. Locked. Bigger signing on fee. I'm down with that. International cap bonus. That means when he plays for the national team, that's fine. Assist bonus, too much. Goal bonus, too much. Yearly salary raise? No. Salary after reaching 30 games to 61? No. I'm trying to think of how many goals Winter scored, but this guy's not a scorer. Give me 250 on goals and give me 200 on assists. 50% of 32 if we go to the top. I'm fine with that. Okay. Hey, okay. You don't want to come here. Appearance fee 500 is insane. That is like $15,000 for the season, right? Wait, Colorado's hiring. I could go to MLS. That's kind of interesting. See Osaka's in J1. You guys are Ewing, but I could be a Colorado Rapids legend. Everyone's like, everything's too complicated. MLS contracts are so annoying to deal with. It's a different game. Sure. How am I gonna be? Do. I don't want to go to MLS because I want to go to Germany, Netherlands, England. I could go to Huddersfield, Skybet League One. That's one below the championship. What are their wages like? Players? Jesus Christ. That's some fucking money. That's some fucking money right there. Where's Huddersfield IRL? They were in the Prem recently. Let's see. 1 second. I see. It's outside of Manchester. Huh. It looks like a cute little town. They have Michael Helik, the Polish player, who is an excellent center back. Look at that jumping reach. Holy shit. It's not terrible. They finished in 8th. Is that what I saw? Yeah, 69 points. They were only 12 points off of promotion. Dude, Huddersfield Town could be something. This could be something. It could, and this would get us to England as well. I kind of want the other leagues to load in to see if there's other options. Why not wait for my badge to come through? They aren't red as well. That's the thing, yeah. Apply but stall out. Yeah, let's just not apply. Let's just see, because they're not going to hire someone immediately. My badge should be coming in June, which is a little bit too far. Supporter profile update. We lost hardcore fans. We gained core fans. We lost family and we gained fair weather. Oh, because we're winning a lot. That's cool. Our social media followers went up 2,000. That's it. That's it. Please, 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 delighted. On course, pleased. Reserving judgment. Attempt to avoid relegation from the Cinch Championship. Well, yeah, that's going to be tough. Ipswich just fired their manager. That would be insane. Would it be? Morrison, McDonald. Oh, Winter's now a team leader. Thank God. Oh, yeah, let's talk. Let's do an end-of-team meeting with everyone. Thank you all for coming. I wanted to take some time to gather our thoughts at the end of a long season. I'd like to talk about our Cinch Championship aims for next season. We're good enough to avoid relegation next season. It might be via the relegation playoffs, but that's what we'll be working towards. Ooh. I'm not trying to replace any of you. Hello? Booty's a hater? Yeah, he's always a hater. Can I pump my fist while doing this? They're pleased. Brilliant. That's just what I wanted to hear. I have nothing else to talk about. Thank you. Good meeting. Good meeting. There's a good standard of handling from the keepers. We don't have stamina. We don't have pace. We do not have long shots. McKinley issues season injury report. We did pretty good. Who got injured a lot? Oh, no, Lewis Martin missed 50% of the season. I see. 4 for squad have gone on vacation. Great. Weekly loan roundup. How's old Kyle doing? I do fuck with Kyle. They think I should get Archie Meekison. I'm Mr. Meekison. He is on a free? Let's go. Archie, tell me about yourself. The dribbling could be crazy. You know what this is. Offer a trial. 110K per year? He got nothing. We'll see. We'll see. And plus, we got some money. If he's actually like a nasty little freak, then we'll see. I would recommend Fraser Taylor no longer trains as a right winger, as unless he's given more match experience in this position, he'll remain accomplished at best rather than a natural fit. Oh, we have been training him up here so that we could play him in both. That's fine. Trial when the season ended. I just want to see his stats. It's fine. Yeah, move him to the mentoring group. Newest Duncan's contract is about to expire, and we should not recommend do him a new contract. Gilhooley's been able to settle in very successfully. We got to get off Tumulty somehow. I'm very excited the progress Lewis Duncan's made, Robert Lunan's made, Kyle Skelly's made. Ross Matthews is no longer team leader because he's no longer captain. Andrew Winter has really started to emerge as a team leader. Great. Excellent, excellent. Ooh, double excellent is fucking nice. That's nice, man. Oh, wait, negotiate. They want to play defensively solid soccer? Who gives a shit? I want to win. I do not want to make the most out of set pieces. I'll just accept their vision. Skelly? Aware. One of the two Skelly brothers. He would not come here on loan so I could see who he was. Damn. Wow, he's got very few pros, very few cons. He's just selfish. That pace and stamina could be great. That vision and passing could also be great. Yeah, what's our finances? We have no money. He's not gonna let us go pro, bro. Watch. I'll try again. Wait, can I not even do it? I can't even do it anymore. Bummer. I asked recently, yeah. Tough. Are you guys talking about Ipswich? Speak to me about Ipswich. Monthly loan stats. Slightly happy with the loan. What about Lee Connolly? Estimated salary, not terrible. He's interested. He's a little old, 26. He could be an enganche. Speaking of, his agility's good. Vision, teamwork, decisions, composure, finishing. Wait, this guy's actually really good. Can we get a comparison? Can I compare with Loban, please? He's not terrible at all. He's fast. His physicals are better. Slightly worse technically. Way worse defender. Way better attacker. He's all right. Yeah, but remember, we're losing Loban. So if this guy's on a cheap, I don't feel bad at all. And his technicals are great. Look at his penalty taking too. His problem is determination. He will not get better. Interesting. Much faster, though. Depth at best, but you should be aiming for better than that. Yeah, maybe. Fringe player. I think if we could get him on a cheap. Let's just see what he says, man. He wants to be a fringe player. 39, that's a little much. Like, if I can get this guy on 20 and 250, call it 22. He has low determination, so he's not going to get better. Okay, he's not going to do this. I'm going to lock him in at 20 and see what he would take to get there. Hello? I'll give you 21. And 300. Okay, he hates me. Chat's gaslighting me into thinking Ipswich is good. All I asked is Ipswich good? That's all I asked. I don't even see him on here, dude. You said they fired someone. Damn, wait, a lot of available jobs. Holy shit. Colorado. Oh, there's Ipswich. I see him. They're in the championship, bro. Wait, they're good. They're in the championship and they didn't get fucking relegated, brother. How do I see last year's stats? I'm too stupid. Past positions? No. They'll be rich as fuck. Let's see. I could be Ipswiched. No, their finances are just okay. They're not that rich. Is that where Ed Sheeran's from? Interesting. I just want to know how many teams are in the championship. I'm mad. 24? 10th out of 24 is good. He sponsors them and owns a stake? Oh, wow. Compared to 4 for their billionaires? Yeah, no shit. Let me go back to Ipswich. Who's their best player? Holy fuck, look at that transfer value. 44 million? The Cameroonian legend? Look at his stamina. Oh, we got to apply for Ipswich, right? We have to apply. It'd be crazy not to. It'd be insane not to. Yeah. I mean, even if they say no immediately, this is an application we have to do. They've received it. Risbreen? It's crazy because he's the best guy. A wide center back. What makes him a wide center back versus a regular center back or central defender? Oh, no, Cam's good. Yeah, sorry. I moved it because of the interview. His mentals are awful. Yeah, he should not be playing center back with these. His physicals are pretty good. Damn, this guy sucks. His mentals are actually useless. That jumping reach. The jumping reach is great. 6'3" with that jumping reach. I just think that he would blow it. Yeah, he's a little too brain dead. Daniel Cummings. Wait, look at those physicals. Holy shit. Those physicals are great. That composure is insane. Work rate's terrible. Dribbling is good. First touch is good. Finishing is mid. Rapid Gianna. David the Prime.
Good.
Technique is good. This guy's actually good. This guy'd be a great backup. I mean, he's not Winter, but hold. Yeah, dude, Winter's mentals are cracked. Young too. His name is Daniel Cummings. Peak League 1 ain't it anymore. Don't trust these. Don't trust these at all. My scouts are literal dog shit. They really like this guy, huh? Heading's good. Mentals are... Oh, his composure's terrible. Isn't composure the offensive stat? No. Jumping reach is non-existent. This guy's terrible. Take him off the list. Decision making's great. Pace is good. Stamina's bad. Work rate's too low. I'm not even looking at stars that much. You guys keep looking at stars. I'm looking at the stats. I've heard that's the best way to do it. I'm actually a stat man now. Stars or memes? Ipswich? Any Ipswichers? Dude, Ipswich doesn't fuck with me. When do the new teams load in?
Damn, it feels good.
Emre Bolazoglu. Lily's Boa. Thank you for the prime. Emre Belazoglu is the leading guy. June 20th. I see. Some already have. Yeah. When my contract ends, that makes sense. I think we do need to sign some players to forfeit. I'm not going to declare interest. I'm going to see what they say. They liked these guys,
Damn,
but they were
it
so
feels
expensive.
good.
What did we not like about Adrian Pajati? Oh, we did. He was just too expensive. Haru's on. Thank you for the prime. I'm not going to get the fans horny for me. They're like not good enough for what I want, but they're not bad enough for a price that I want. You know what I mean? Peterhead fell. Is my rep still 2.5? Yeah. It might be 3 once the thing is done. There's no way we don't get a job after double promoting and getting the new thing, right? I think maybe we holiday. There it is. Bags coaching license. Bang! Continental B. Wait, if I start my next one while I'm here, it'll continue on. Personal. Start a coaching course. Staff meeting. He's a star player. They want to turn him to fringe? No. Okay. Andrew Winter's been doing good. He has been. Decisions up, vision up. Great. Damn, that didn't take me to 3 getting the next license. Unless it just took a day to update. Oh, they gave me my next coaching course. Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oops. No, still 2.5. It takes 12 months. It'll increase my attributes. That's great. I mean, I'm just happy to have it started. Joe McGlynn from Hamilton? Oh, he's a striker. This guy does not look that good. Useful backup. They have been extremely kind about the courses, which is insane. Clippenham have made an offer. All right, yeah, we're not going to make an offer. We're not going to get into a fucking bidding war with Clippenham. Unless... God, he's a good Nganche, though. Look at those mentals. Let's see what he says. Dog, what? $110? Ipswich, talk to me, man. More like Ipswiched up. Wait, Austin FC have invited me to attend an interview? Ooh, you guys do not fuck with, you guys do not fuck with this league. You're so mad. MLS is so fun, don't lie. You. Cryge. I'm so mad. Do it. I like their logo, bro. I do. I did say that I wasn't going to go to the US. How would doing the interview even help me? A 1-year MLS career could put you in contention for the actual good clubs. I feel like I should be in contention for some good clubs. I get a feel of where I'm at for reputation. Let's attend the interview. What do you mean coaching experience? My reputation speaks volumes. I've done some great work. Is it fair to say you haven't done a great job with the media? Whatever. You've previously been embroiled in media controversy, citing your inability to command the support of players. Convince them. The club would be looking for a candidate capable of performing to competition expectations, something our last coach did not do. I've got a good record. Would you be able to take charge straight away? I'm happy to take charge immediately. How would you feel about working with our current general manager? My power must be absolute. As part of the recruitment process, we're willing to allow you to request changes. I don't wish any changes. I mean, higher budget. Small budget. They want to grow the club's reputation. That seems acceptable. They want to finish mid-table. If hired, we would expect you to position the team for a mid-table finish. That's fair. Anything you want to ask for? I'd like to get a senior affiliate. Can we do that? Youth coaching? Fuck it, youth coaching. That sounds good. We believe that improving youth coaching standards is a fair request. All right. I'm good. They said it was a fair request. All right, we'll see what they say. I've never seen that. You guys, I feel like you guys have watched one YouTube video about how to play this game and you follow it like ants eating sugar. Earlier, I was like, I'm going to lowball him. And the chat went, no, he'll never accept that. And then guess what? He accepted that. And you guys are like, no, never make demands. And it's like, yeah, sometimes it works. Sometimes it works, man. Welcome to the show. We have one good talent. Wait, one good talent. This is the best we've ever had. David Laird. And he's not even good. But he exists. Oh, he sucks. He's not good. Yay, 16. He'll improve. Not at a part-time team like Forfer. Reopen talks. Wait, what was wrong with this guy? He's extremely interested. He wants to go to Cambridge, though. Ah, he appreciated that we expressed interest. Well, it wants 42 to 52. He was expensive. Oh, we haven't even negotiated with this guy yet, right? We talked to his agent. He wanted the 40. Oh, let's talk to him. Let's approach the sign. He wants to be a midfield with the role of central midfielder. Do I fuck with that? Central midfielder on attack. Finishing is great. That's fine. Termination is great, and he's only 23, so theoretically, he would get better. Theoretically, I know that we don't have any training grounds. His stamina is bad, and I'm worried. His physicals are not that good, which I'm worried about. His teamwork is great. That flare is interesting, too. The diamond doesn't play that position. Yeah, but if we lose Loban, we don't play a diamond at all. Yeah, Scottish Prem, of course. But we're in the Scottish Championship. They're saying they want me to sign him. We have the money, and we might be leaving Forfer, so let's sign the fucker anyway. Let's sign the fucker anyway. He wants to be an important player. I think that's fine. Okay, negotiate me. We are gonna lowball though. I want to get him for 40. I'll up your fee. I'll up your agent's fee. But I do want to lower that slightly. $15 goals and assists for 3K, sure. 40 is still a lot. I don't think it's that bad based on our budget. This guy might be the start. He might start for the team right now. And he's young. And we still haven't gotten off Tumulty's money, which I think hopefully we can do. I think he's good. And I don't think 40K a year is that much money. He wants a higher signing on fee, that's fine. He wants a goal bonus. He wants an assist bonus. He wants an international cap bonus. He wants an unused substitute fee. Sure. A yearly salary raise of 10%. A top division promotion salary raise of 30%. No, this one we cannot do. Oh, great. That's not terrible at all. All right. Let's see what happens. That's pretty mediocre. I mean, he could be terrible, and then it's a bad deal, but he could also be great, and then it's a great deal. I feel like there's like a huge wide range. I think either way, it doesn't tank me based on how much money we have. 40K in championship for a starter is presumably reasonable. You could peek around. That's actually a great idea to peek around. Okay, so let's look at a mid-table championship team. Like, how do I can never see last year's table. I'm too stupid. Overview stages, thank you. And then go league table. Thank you. So like wait, didn't Falkirk win? Falkirk also owned us. So, like what are Falkirk paying players? Oh, dog. Dude, their best players are making closer to 100. In fact, if we look at starters and bench, their cheapest bench player, well, considering they only go 9, their cheapest bench player is like 28K. Oh, they have a starter on 25. They must have got him easy. Yeah. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. That means I think that deal I just signed would be good. Yeah, they're actually making a living wage. They're pro, we're semi-pro. But what does that mean, like, in the context of the game? They're a big club? Sure. Okay, what's a small club in Cinch Championship? That's around mid-table, because that's what we care about. Look who got relegated. I'm gonna look at Patrick Thistle. They're professional as well. Is there any semi-professionals? Here we go. Here we go. Inverness. Buddy, their players are making wages. They got a guy on 75K. They got another guy on 74K. I don't think we're making any major mistakes here. I'm not worried about that. They got a guy on 175. Oh, he's on loan. He's on loan. So we're good. I think that 40K, if we sign him, will be good. Your team conceded the fewest league goals over an entire season. Wait, we were a defensive stalwart, and I didn't even know. It was a busy season in the transfers market. It's safe to say there was some good business done in bringing in key new signings who contributed. Andrew Winter was the #1 transfer deal. The board are delighted with the deal to sign Gilhooly as well. Wow. Wait, Mullen! Oh, we got him from Greenock Morton. Nice. Wait, oh, these are all our players. Wait, they're actually happy with all of our players. The only transfers we got that were bad, Ewan Murray. That's fine. He's going to retire. Gilhooly played bad, but they're happy with him. Tumulty was a bad fucking deal. I'll agree with that. Yeesh. Click on them. It tells you what you think. Wait, what about transfers out? The only good player, Josh Skelly. Forgot all about him. So I click who? Oh, click on each of these. They were annoyed to sign Andrew Winter on loan. Dude, fuck you. You're annoyed that I got the best transfer of the season? That's so insane to me. He almost broke the record for the league. McKay was B-. Mullen was B-. Fraser Taylor. What? They hate my signing on fees. They loved O'Regan on loan, Loban on a loan, Ferguson on a loan. Because they were just value plays. Dude, the board just doesn't want to spend money. Oh, they liked KK as well. They hated Aaron Healy. Yeah, they hated Tumulty. They loved Gilhooly. They loved Ewan Murray, even though he sucks. Oh, it's how they viewed it when it was signed? Yeah, but look at how it ended up, buddy. They were unhappy. They thought we could get a loan fee for Kyle Fleming, but we reduced the payroll, buddy. We reduced the payroll, buddy. They're pleased. Moments to remember. Our biggest win was against the Brewer Rangers in the Viaplay Cup. What? Brewer Rangers? Who the fuck are these guys? Match to remember was our 3-0 versus Greenwich Morton. Goal of the season was in the Lobin 80-minute goal. Finances? Sponsorship? Wait, what? How could we get promoted and lose sponsorship money? What? Broadcast revenue went slightly up. Corporate and hospitality went way up. Competition prize money went up. Match day commercial went up. I don't understand. How did our sponsorship not go up? No new deals? We went up, bro. We only sold 158 jerseys. In real life, you can't buy a 4-for jersey. I tried. You're a full star above your club rep? Yeah, I went nuts. Our best 11? Yeah, this is some good lads, bro. Mullen jersey? Hell yeah. Accolades. I was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-time head coach of the year. How many months is the season? I feel like I won it every month. Fan player award of the season, Winter. Young player of the season, Winter. Signing of the season, McKay. Goal of the season, Lobin. Goal scorer, Winter. Record breakers. 12 shutouts from Mullen, by the way. Rather Dashing, name of the prime. 6 player of the matches for Winter. Worst discipline was Fraser Taylor. That's so funny. 4-for literally sells kits on their website. Try and buy one. I cannot believe you would question me. Try and buy one, buddy. I tried to buy one. Impossible. Cans tried to buy one. What they're going to do is they're going to send you to another website. You're going to buy it on that website and you're going to wait 3 days and they're going to send you an email. In that email, you're going to fill in all your information and try and give them banking information. And they are not going to get any further. That's the problem. That's the problem, man. And this was pre-tariffs. A remarkable season. Oh, is this my head coach timeline? From Qatar to 4-for. That's so sick. Finish me. Oh, that's our best 11. I thought that was the Wait. What? Oh, is this all-time best 11? Because Tyler Makita. Okay, I see. A lot of our... I mean, we've coached most of these players. McCallum, Allen, Wilkie, Butler, Morrison, Watson, McKay, Lobin, Winter, Matthews. Makita is the only one we haven't. Yay! 81K to be shared amongst the squad. Mullen not being there is criminal. I agree. So it's just he broke the record for clean sheets. Winter sets new average rating record, 7.56 from 30 appearances. Nice. Winter named Cinch League 1 player of the season. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Winter wins Cinch League 1 top goal scorer, of course. Stanz wins head coach of the year, baby. Bang. Bannon is pleased. 4-for players named in Cinch League 1 team of the year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the 11 are 4-for players. Mullen was the goalie of the year. Morrison was the center back of the year. McDonald and Fraser Taylor playing the midfield wings, whatever you call that, left and right midfield. And then McKay and Winter, obviously. They didn't like Lobin, I guess, would take this spot. Mullen team of the year bonus achieves. How much money did he get? $550. That's so funny. $550 to the lad. You can have it, kid. I signed some good deals, buddy. I signed some good deals. CF Montreal job offer interview? Who? Whoa, they're professional. We could go to... Oh, this is MLS. Never mind. I thought this was going to be Canada. That's MLS as well. Dude, MLS wants me, bro. They're trying to get me in there. I'm not going to offer Zach Paris a new contract. I would love to extend Dylan Lobin's loan deal if possible. Great. 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 The MLS is going crazy for me, bro. I'm going to decline the interview. It lets people know that I'm a hot commodity. They wanted to be tested in a different environment, huh? They're not gonna care about salary percentage, are they? I mean, I'll pay 100% of his salary. I'll pay 100% of his salary, man. If you Loban, let him go. Let's see. They don't fuck with that at all. Oy. Give me in. Sorry. It's not a clause. There's future fee. No. Yeah, optional future fee. That's what it is. I am interested in discussing the loan move to 4-4. However, I'm not interested in a permanent deal. He doesn't want that. I mean, we can't afford that kind of optional future fee. But it's optional, so who cares? 250K. Let's see what happens. It's optional. It's optional. Ooh. Why did you decline? I'll respond. Let's be a media maven for a second. I just didn't have any interest in taking them up on their offer. I see. I felt as if I was waiting. I was better than that, so I'm waiting for something better to come along. Yes, sir. Something better, please. Any IP switchers? Damn, MLS is falling apart. MLS is falling apart. I'm at 4-4. Yeah. I'm at 4-4. I'm at 4-4. Kobe, I'm not really wanting to go to Japan. I applied here. I didn't even get the interview though.
Stanz Prime.
Stan's pistol. Stan's pistol. Saint's pistol. Thank you for the sub. Think of the beef and the sushi though. So true. Am I 3-star? No, I'm 2.5 star. I'm 2.5 star, even though I got my license. You could win the Asian Champions League with Kobe. I could. First streamer to ever say they don't want to go to Japan. So true. Yeah, whatever. Offer a contract. It's $0. No. It's $300. Can I make the GM do this? I can't instruct the GM to do it? Why is it grayed out? Do you have a GM? I do. Oh, I already clicked it? All right. Oh, select them all first. Well, besides the one that we already did. Nope. Nope. I think all these kids are ass anyway. I mean, Laird is the only one I want to offer a contract to. Yeah, that's fine. Loban deal negotiated. Wait, what? They were happy with 100%? Wait, what? Subject to conditions, the transfer may eventually rise to $350,000. So wait, they're just giving him to me? And now we don't have to play him at the whatever fucking dumbass position. They raised the optional fee. That's fine. It's optional. All right, we kept Loban. We might have some competition in the midfield, though, with the new guy if he accepts. The guy from Kosovo. Loban deal accepted? Great. Oh, I lost a bunch of trials? That's fine. But we're paying 100% of his salary, so it's not free. Right? Didn't I say I was going to pay 100%? Tough. Aren't new jobs in now? I can check. Yeah, Adrian Pajaciti is who we sent the thing for. Yeah, 27K for Loban is great. Johnstone won the Scottish Cup. That's great. That's my dad. That's my big team. Ipswich doesn't like me. I could go to Huddersfield and try and get promoted to the championship. God, I feel like I should hold out for more. I think I wait for the new leagues to load. There's got to be a world where when the new leagues load that it's good. Ooh, we got Pajaziti. We got Pajaziti, bro. On 40K? This is our last chance. We did get Loban though. I think Pajaziti's good though. Look at that determination. I'm gonna accept. And we can maybe play something with 2 midfielders. I don't know. Or maybe we can figure something else out. Laird close to signing. Oh yeah, the kid. Morrison close to signing the other kid. Loban loan extension to be confirmed. Good. Yeah, we pay 100%. 4 for offer me a new contract. Walk away. These contracts are set to expire. Wait, Ross has no interest? I'm gonna offer him a contract. Oh, because I transfer listed him. Oh, I fucked that one up. All right. Four for staff contracts? I mean, we can just keep everyone. 31? Literally, fuck you. 28. Fuck you, bro. If I get him, will he do all these other ones? I can get better staff? Okay, maybe I won't do these then. 4 for hit with a tax bill? 70K? Wait, what? Taxable profits. Oh, shit. New sponsorship deal. We got a short sponsor for 26K. Nice. It still went down. Changes to ticket prices. It went up. Nice. How many people are we getting? We have to fill a stadium. New scouting budget. Yeah, no shit. 4 for sign Laird. They're angry with the signing of a 16-year-old. Come on, man. Come on, man. Why are you so mad? 400 season ticket holders. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. They want their $325 back. Staff meeting. All right, do it. Agility and balance. I trust you. We should extend. Okay, we'll try and extend Gee's deal. I will definitely move you and Murray to a fringe player. I'll do them both. End me. All right, let's see what Gee says. Gee wanted too much to come over full time. Let's see if they're willing to do another loan. Remember, he's hurt. Loan offer. They feel like he should be tested in a different environment. His salary's 28. I mean, I would pay 70% of that. Regular starters a lot. Squad player. Thoughts? They don't love that. He was only a backup. That's what I'm saying. I would love to get a backup for that price, but they hate that. Optional fee? He has a slight interest. I don't know. Optional fee of 30,000. Let's see what they say. Would love to have him on the bench. Yeah, they haven't acknowledged that I'm in the championship yet. We'll see. Not going on holiday. Maybe I should. That would speed me up. 30K would be a good deal. Yeah, he asked for a ton of money. If I could actually get him permanently on 30K, I'd be very happy. Kyle Fleming is back. They're negotiating. They want the optional fee to be 58. $45. Fuck it, 40. Sick. Oh shit, did we not put important player? The important player. That's fine. Wait, no, that's better than squad player. Oh shit. This is fine. I don't think it's gonna be the worst thing in the world. If he gets recalled, we'll find out. We told Adrian Pajaciti we'd play him in his preferred role. Shit, I didn't realize they added important player. That's my bad. We will see. Yeah, Loban never got recalled. I think my player has fucking Riz. Just leave 5 head. It's got to be for a good team, though. Let's get to June. I don't think they can recall when you have an optional future fee. Even better. Even better. Slightly unhappy. Yeesh. Bannon signed a new deal, the old GM. Austin FC said no. They wanted Luchi Gonzalez. Their reputation is worse than mine, but their stats are way better. All right, at least we're not going to Austin. Kake handed a Sierra Leone call up? Sure. Sure. What's cracking? Okay. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Peterhead approached for Monroe. They want my goalkeeping coach? What? This guy ass. You can have him. Have I checked my stats after the coaching course? They're still very low. Yeah. My discipline is cracked, though. Players are less likely to bring minor issues to him. Motivating is pretty good, too. My defending is fine. My attacking is not that good. My set pieces is horrendous. My working with youngsters is 0. It's all the water bottle throwing. So true. We can accept this, but they want him to be an important player. Is important player a starter? I think I'm going to reject it. I think, or delay. Because I think I'm goofy. They offered me a new contract. Oh, I thought they said a salary of 110. I thought they tripled up. Walk away. My current right back is Gil Hooley, and we have Tumulty. We have actually a glut of players at that position, but one we're trying to get rid of. Oh, they want me to get my guy back. Tyler Mikata. First touch, godlike. Passing, godlike. Technique, godlike. Vision, godlike. Damn, the kid's good. Anticipation, bad. Composure and decision. I like him. I would love to get him back. Getting the best 11 back together. Yeah, this would be the best 11 back together. He's out for 2 to 3 months. He's passable. I think he's better than he seems. These stats are good. His finishing is terrible, though. He was 6'4"? I didn't even realize that. Holy. Kane's contract expired. My scouts. Yeah, my head of sports science. Winter's loan finishes, but he starts a real contract. Fleming's loan finishes. That's fine. Paris's contract expires. Page's contract expires. The physio? We released 5 players. Ewan Spark, Ross Matthews, Cammie Russell, Lewis Duncan, and Kyle Fleming. Can we give a round of applause to my boys? Simon, thank you for the tier 1. Contract set to expire. Yes. We can delay on everyone. Contracts set to expire. That's fine. On the ones that stay. Damn, our head of youth development is making 37? Sheesh. Kyle Fleming came back, but Kyle Fleming's gone. My contract is about to expire. Paris wants to discuss his future. I think it's time we talk about a new contract, giving him in the final year of my deal. No. I'm not going to back down here. If I don't get to discuss an improved contract, you can expect to read about my displeasure in the press. Damn, I big dogged him again. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can loan you to someone, I guess. June me? Financials looking good. Important dates. Transfer window opening. Jack Wilkie's contract expires in a year and we shouldn't be offering him a new one. There are some doubts whether Budnakis should. And Scott Butler's contract, yeah, we're not going to extend anyone on this team, basically. The only players who are going to stay past this year would be the players that I signed for long-term deals. Scott Butler's still getting better, too. That's great. My contract should be up, like, right now, no? It does end in 2026. Doesn't it? I can check right now. I thought it would say it there. I am crazy. Wait, where do I see it? Oh, my contract. It just says expires. Would you be interested in me sending you a 4 kit? I'm literally 1 bus ride away and could easily go to their club shop. I would be, yeah. I'll pay you for that, for the shirt and the shipping, of course. Large, although it's European sizes. Ooh, probably large. Clubs in Scotland release players. Oh, these could be some. There could be some gems in here. A 25-year-old they released. What do you mean Rabbi Matondo is not going to be a part of your plans? Look at those physicals! Wait, these guys are good. We got to stop. We actually have to look through all these players. Dare I say he's a demon? Whoa. Yeah, these are all huge gets. So I think this is where we end. Because these are actually good players, and maybe I can splash on someone. Maybe I can splash on one player. We have to figure it out. So... we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow on Thirsty for Manager Content Thursday. Yeah, the club's release player stream. We've done the club's release player stream before. Okay, I'm getting out of here. I appreciate you all. I got to go ice my dog's leg. She tore her ACL. It's actually ridiculous. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Follow the stream. Join the Discord. We could always use more football heads in the sports chat. There's a lot of American sports chatter. Not a lot of football talk. And then make sure you subscribe to the gaming channel for all these videos and more. I appreciate you. Oh, thank you for the sub. What the heck? DJJW04, thank you for the prime. I'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.